coming to you live from here, Mubadala Arena in Abu Dhabi. My name is Shani Blatt. You guys may know me from EuroLeague and Friends podcast, and today I'm courtside for one of the most exciting weekends in youth basketball. And I'm not here by my own on this beautiful sofa. I have my great main men around me. Please welcome Dana Orlaukas. What's up, my guy?
Who are you joking right now? We may know you. Everybody knows you. You're the big hit around this weekend here in Abu Dhabi, but
For sure.
And I'm well accompanied. We're well accompanied by the other big hit on this couch. I'm just the pretty face on this thing, but these guys are the stars.
The guru himself. Please welcome Dave Hine. What's up?
Welcome to my house.
Yeah, we're here.
Is it guru? Because can we call you that?
You call me whatever you want, Davey.
I mean, you've got the black belt in youth basketball, especially in Europe, I think. So everything that we need to know, you're going to provide us back at home.
I will do my best.
Yeah,
all
exactly.
The information. So Dave, you've been kind of watching the teams along the week. Tell us a little bit your level of excitement to watch all these young prospects here on the court.
This is the pinnacle. This is the cherry on top. This is what I've been waiting for basically since the teams were announced way back in whatever it was, October, November. And you know, I've been working this thing for so many years now, and you always think who can maybe get to the championship game, and we're right there. We're a day before it, and I can't wait. It's super thrilled. So we'll give it a 10.
I know this is your moment. This is your kind of Christmas, isn't it? But you talk about these kids, and like, you know, they've got dreams and goals to get to the next level.
Right.
But short term, this is it right now, I think. I mean, this is where they want to be at the end of the season, at the end of the year.
Right.
Every team is fighting to get to this point right now and to, you know, show out on our pod court.
A pod court.
Pod court.
What is a pod court? Let's talk about it.
Pod court. I mean, you're the hip one on this couch. I don't know. Pod court. I've heard of podcast. I've heard of a broadcast.
It makes sense. We're doing a podcast.
Just look where we are. I mean, come on. We got the best seats in the house. Over or under 2.5 siestas I'm taking today. Okay. At halftime, of course. Not during the game.
So much excitement. I'm going to go the under.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not testing any of your predictions, though, because you have flatlined this week, and you're supposed to be the guru.
No, I'm the wizard.
You're the wizard, yeah.
So guys, let's go back to being a little bit professional, because I see this is not going to be so professional along the way. But as you guys were mentioning, these teams, 8 teams of Next Generation Tournament arrived here, battling their way through intense qualifiers to secure their spot here in the finals. And before we jump into today's games, let's kind of reflect and have a look on the season's top moments and what brought us here to Abu Dhabi. Girls. All right, guys, that brings us into today's matchup. Under 18 Real Madrid against under 18 INSEP. And let me tell you, the anticipation here is building up in the Mubadala Arena. And earlier this week, we caught up with both teams, kind of listened to them, what they had to say before the games. Let's watch that.
I think it's an honor to be here today with Real Madrid, representing the best club in the world, the double champion in the last 2 years. It's an honor to be here.
This tournament is a huge step and it's a great experience. We can play with the best players out of all the Europe, and it'll help to improve my game a lot.
I believe that I'm a pretty smart player and I need to improve my ball handling and my shoot.
I think my best skill is probably defense, on-ball defense and everything, the reflecting balls and the shooting skills, which they got pretty better these years, but I'll still space to improve it.
And the most confident part of my game is probably my IQ. I try to play as much as I can of that and hopefully involve my teammates as much as I can. But the thing that I have to improve on the most is probably the three-point shooting after dribble.
Kevin Durant is the guy I look up to.
In EuroLeague, I love to watch Lorenzo Brown and Nigel Davis.
I believe I bring from Luka the IQ, and from Satoranski I kind of bring the team involvement and bring the vocal leader of the team.
Winning it back-to-back, now the 10th of doing it 3 years in a row.
It will be really difficult, but I hope that we will beat the other team and I hope that we will go to the final.
Of course, I see this tournament as another step in my career, and hopefully it'll be a big step. I'll play well and I'll help my team win.
All right. What did you think about that?
Well, I don't care what I thought about that, because look who we got. We got one of the legends of the EuroLeague on the couch. We're starting off the guest list, huh? How do we get any better than this? I don't know, but Nando, ça va?
Yes.
Everything okay.
Everything's okay, baby.
If we are inside, it's good.
Oh my God, right, it's too hot in Abu Dhabi. Guys, we have here two-time EuroLeague champion, a legend as yourself, Nando De Colo. Thank you, first of all, for joining us. How is Abu Dhabi treating you?
Great. I mean, the organization is great. I'm here with my wife, so everything is good for us.
Okay, yeah, go.
You've been busy. I mean, did you think you'd be this busy as you came throughout this weekend? And you got thing after thing after thing, man.
Yeah, exactly. We have a schedule to respect, but I'm really happy to be there. I just, like I say to the people, I just need time to practice, because season is not over and I need to stay in shape a little bit.
Exactly. I'm sure one of these teams could use you out here if you want to get some run.
Let them play.
Nando, so we've been pointing at these youngsters right here. I bet you have plenty of memories. I want to ask you, because this next generation platform is so big, right, for these young fellows right here. And how much would you have loved to have this type of tournament back in the days when you were playing in Cholet?
I think it's great to have this type of tournament, because you can see what's happened in the other team and not just the team you play during the season. You have, then in Europe, every country develop their player differently. So I think it's good to compare yourself and how your work ethic is to the other one.
Man, it hasn't been that long since you were playing these tournaments. I mean, that was only a couple years ago, right?
Yeah, more or less.
You don't have to expose anything.
Since then, man, how have you seen kind of the game at this level grow? I don't think you played in front of like people hanging out on couches courtside, did you?
No, never. I think this is, like you say, next generation is the new generation. Everything goes faster. Right. So it's why we're here and they just play and, we can do this type of things.
So Nando, I'm taking you back when you were 18, which, like Dane said, it was not so long ago. You were playing with Rodrigo Bobois. Both of you had significant roles at Cholet. How important was it for you guys to have, a club believe in you in such a young age?
What to say? I think it's not just the club. We know that Cholet is a great club to develop young players. But after, you need to have the opportunity. You have you need to have a coach who trusts you. So I remember when we start to play, we didn't have a great start of the season, so they changed the coach during the season. Herman Kunter came and he said, guys, the first thing he said is, guys, I will see who deserves to play in a practice. And this is how we show, practice is different than the game. You have to prove in a game you're able to play. But first of all, everything starts with practice. how dedicated you are to the game, and this is what's happening.
So, like, what kind of reputation does this team have around France? Are they like the big bad wolves who come in and everybody wants to knock them off? Because this is basically the central team of youth basketball in France, where you played in, was it Orléans, or what else did you play for back in the day?
I played Cholet, especially.
Okay.
You know, I
Cholet.
wasn't in INSEP.
So what did you think about these guys?
But I think is, you know, their reputation is to be the best one in
Right.
France. Okay, now you need to understand that in France, you have also all the professional team who develop young players. But, you know, the main name is, okay, you're a good player, you can go to INSEP, you will go there. And from this, they're going to build a team where you have all the best players. Normally, it's supposed to be like this. After some time, you can have surprise, you know?
Right.
But I'm sure everybody expect always a tough game when you face them.
You know, INSEP produced so many French basketball stars, such as your good friend Tony Parker and also Evan Fournier, that unfortunately we saw. You probably were there in the Final Four, and also some of your current teammates, right, were in INSEP. So how crucial is it for, you know, to have a program like INSEP for the overall growth of French basketball?
I think INSEP make everything comfortable for the player.
Right.
You know, the school is the house. You go to school. They make it depend of your practice. When I was in Cholet, you have to go to school, and after you have to practice. And the school knows then you're a basketball player, a young basketball player. But let's say, they don't care about it. It's like, hey, you miss school because you have practice, your problem. I think in INSEP is more organized because they go to school, they go to practice, they go again to school, but they got few hours to make sure then basketball, I will not say is their priority, but it's why they're here.
Right. When you're a kid, like all kids, you idolize somebody growing up, a lot of people growing up, but you see these kids on the court now, they grew up watching you, man. They grew up idolizing you. You're one of the best players.
maybe.
I mean, did you ever think when you were their age, you'd be like one of the idols of French basketball?
No, for sure not. I mean, you know, you never know what can happen. Like I say, a basketball career is a lot of things. You know, it starts with how hard you're going to work, how good you're going to be on the court, the opportunity you can have, you know, the team you go, a lot of things. So when you are this age, you don't know yet. For sure you want something, but you don't know exactly what it's going to be. So like I say, go step by step. It's always why my parents told me. The first day I arrived to Cholet, they say this is, let's say, the first step of a long step.
Sure.
What do you remember from back? Because I know INSEP, they train really hard, right? It's like somewhat like a boot camp. Do you like remember or talk to people who like train at INSEP? Like, what do they tell you about the training and how difficult and challenging it is?
I think when you arrive to this kind of infrastructure, you know, when you can this type of team, you know you're going to practice hard. Doesn't matter what they ask you to do. You need to play against another guy who is your teammate, but who is your opponent too. So it was the same for me when I arrived in Cholet. It was totally different. I arrived over there and they were so athletic, so tall. Then if at one point you don't start with the toughness, you don't. And after you have to keep working every day to be better.
Right.
But I'm sure then over there they're working hard, like we all did. And that's it.
These kids are probably a little upset that they're not going to make the championship game. That's already settled. But do you think that's going to affect how they play today?
No, I don't think so. I mean, for sure you are upset, but you have to show what
there's
you're able
scouts
to.
around here.
everyone.
You're here.
Yeah,
Come on,
exactly.
man. I mean, I'm nervous with him on the couch. I can't imagine these kids playing.
I feel the aura around him. Like the aura is.
No, but you say everybody is exciting to play against INSEP. They're going to play against Real Madrid. I mean, it's maybe one of the most historical club in Europe. So it's not just about yourself. It's about your team. It's about the season you work for. So I think they're going to do their best to win the game today.
Nando, you know, you achieved so much as a EuroLeague legend, 2 titles, European titles, MVP, and also now on the 25th anniversary team of EuroLeague. So congratulations,
Thank you.
first of all. I want to ask you, because it's interesting, your take on a specific memory or a memorable moment of yours from EuroLeague, from a EuroLeague career that is still going on.
Yes. But you know, as I say, it's always tough to have just one moment. But if I have to choose one, it will be 2019 championship. Because it's not just what's happened on the court, it's everything happened before that. You know, I remember when I spoke with the president at the beginning of this season, I told him then, we have a great group of guys, not just players, guys. And I say, you will see, the season will be amazing. We have guys on the team, great teammates. We have great family outside of the court. And I told him, I remember at the beginning, like, I don't know if we're going to win, but you will see, the season will be great. Finally, we won, so even amazing. Wow. And at the end, you know, my wife was pregnant, so she came with our daughter, 5 days old, to the championship game, and you know, it was just a great feeling.
Yeah, it's really the stars of the show, man.
Wow, unbelievable, Nando. I want to ask you if it's okay, your next move that you're thinking about a little bit, is it in the air for you? You know, you've seen coaches, you've been mentored by coaches. Is it something that interests you to continue in that path after your career is over? Again, not implying anything, just, you know, it's interesting to know.
Like I say, I always like to go step by step, and even more when you arrive to the end. Yeah, I will always be next to a court, you know, next to basketball, or close as much as I can. As a coach, yeah, maybe, for sure. Right now I'm involved a lot with my daughter's teams, you know. I try to make a program for them, go to the practice, teach them from my experience how they can improve even better. It's not maybe the best club they have in, you know, our neighborhoods, but from my experience, I know how we can build something just on the court. So I try to make them understand how to be better, you know, how basketball is a tough game at the end. So I always like to give advice to everybody, every player who wants to take them. You know, I'm the first one to come on the court and say, hey, you need something, I'm here to help you. So, you know.
I mean, he's a real man. He's ready for whatever's coming. I'm sure whatever's coming, man, you're going to crush it. You'll be a legend at whatever you will.
It's depend of opportunity.
Right.
It's always the first thing, opportunity. We will see. One day, you know, I was talking with Chacho and Karl-Heinz, and they say the day you will say you retired, everybody will call you. Okay, we will see. Right now I'm still playing, but I like to be around kids, you know, young player, and make sure then, if they are my teammate, make sure then they can improve their game, and sometimes I like to be tough with them to understand exactly what's coming
Can you be kind of a jerk?
I mean, I will not be a jerk, but I will, exactly. I will make them understand then, hey man, you want to go to the next level, you have to play tough too.
No, of course.
But, you know, this is what I enjoy to do.
Anyone you've been kind of eyeing here and is making, like, I don't know, is impressing you in this tournament?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm not following that much the young generation. And, you know, I arrive there and I say, yeah, they just 14, 15 to 16 years old. So they are really young. Right. They need to show a lot of things, you know, to be able to go to the next level. But I always like to see games, you know, so and see how they develop their game.
Well, we appreciate it, man. I'm sure they love seeing you.
Thank you.
You put a lot of pressure on them, I'm sure, that they already had coming in.
Don't
but
need
you
pressure.
Being
Play
here.
the game. Right now, it's a great game to play for them. The pressure will come after.
Exactly, my man. But we took up enough of your time, I think.
Right.
Unless you get Shani, do you have
Nando,
anything to say?
No, I just want to do a selfie with Nando.
A selfie?
Okay?
There you go.
You want to join?
Build that page, girl. Build that page.
I have to, of course. It's like, I don't think I'm going to get an opportunity again.
Wait, I'm getting in here. Get out of here.
David!
There we go. There we go.
Nando, thank you. EuroLeague legend.
Man,
Really, we
I appreciate
you
it. It's
so
always
much.
a pleasure. You want
Enjoy
some
the
popcorn
game,
for
yeah.
the game? You good? All right.
Oh, you look
Ready
great.
for
Come on.
next week.
So have a great time.
Yeah,
we can
man.
have the mic. Oh, we're sitting. Oh, okay, games happening.
Oh, baby, the game's
Oh,
happening.
you
Go
wanna
ahead.
watch the game?
You're welcome to hang out with
You're
us.
welcome, or go grab a seat, whatever you're feeling comfortable. David, how's it looking over there with the? Oh yeah, he needs the mic. Here you go. Grab the mic.
Yeah, he's hanging out for a little bit, man.
You
If you're
have
gonna hang out, come on.
You have a good
Beautiful.
view. Yeah, you. What do you want? Go forward, backwards? Like you feel comfortable?
All right, if
But-
he's gonna
yeah,
stay, Dave, we gotta take the mic from you, my man. If Nando's staying, we're
Yeah,
gonna get
yeah.
your analysis.
Here.
We want to see what you're
Yes.
like as an announcer too.
Yes, we want to. If you want, you can take.
So
the,
let's take the
front
stage for you a little bit. I'm going to put my commentary voice on and try to be a little professional here. But Inset Paris and Real Madrid, two of the biggest teams in next-gen history, facing off here from Mubadala Arena. And Real Madrid win the tip. The multiple-time champions, winningest club in history, trying to maybe just get another big win against Inset, because last year it was the
Exactly,
final
the final.
back in Berlin. That was
You know,
Gildas
there-
Jimenez starting off with a miss. And oh, a big block!
Okay.
I taught him that in the gym when I saw him yesterday. I told him, I said, just go and just boom, just like
yeah,
that.
I saw he was practicing his jumps. I saw
Yeah,
with a
exactly.
band.
I told him when he makes a big dunk or something, he's got to like blow a kiss
I
to
think
Shani
we're
or.
going to see a lot of action like this tonight.
You know, it's
That-
crazy.
That guy had a chance. Declan had a chance to win his third next gen, and I'm thinking like, did he start playing next gen when he was 6 years old? What's going on here?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Here he was on the ball
Nice
right there
ball
in the
movement.
corner. Anges gets it out. Jimenez with a little scoop, and he couldn't get it to fall off the glass. Inset with the first bucket of the game. That's a wide open play for Ibrahim Kutluay.
This is what we do.
Get
like
up,
this.
boy. Take off.
Up in the air. See how it goes.
The physicality of French basketball, the athleticism, I think, is one of the things that we've seen throughout not just this tournament, but over the years, growing. But it's still that sort of French identity, right? I mean, the way you
think so.
play, the way.
We try to develop more, let's say, aspect of the game, because we know we have this kind of talent, this kind of strong body, athleticism. But, basketball is not just about it. At one point, it will make the difference. But you need to play, you need to understand the game. And
Yeah.
this is we try to develop more and more. So
Great.
I mean, were there guys like this when you were playing? I mean, it wasn't so long ago. I mean, this big, this.
I got big guys in my team.
Yeah?
Like I say, when I arrived in Cholet, I got guys over 210,
Wow.
really athletic. Mike Gelabal was sometime playing with us, so can you
Really?
imagine at this moment?
No kidding.
He was this kind of
He
generation.
was just crafting himself for the European game, huh?
It was crazy.
Were you always the best player on the court when you?
No.
How did you become who you are today?
I think I just never gave up.
Yeah.
I stay focused on what I had to do, why I remember one of my teammates over there when I start as a professional. He said, "What I like with Nando, he always respond the physicality we can put on the court." And like I say, he start with this. Basketball is not just to pass the ball, to shoot the ball, but you have to play strong.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a sport of contact.
Yeah.
It's
Exactly.
funny story when I teach my daughter's teammate and we play one-on-one, and
Yeah.
I remember one of them say, "Yeah, but if I put contact, I will get hurt." I
You
say,
push your
"Yeah,
daughter around?
Wait,
Hey,
she's
it's,
in guard position? She plays guard position?
No, they
What?
don't have position right
No,
now.
like right now, 'cause
they
they're too
just
young.
play around the court, pass the ball, just bring the court in offense.
Okay.
She's just 10 years old, so you don't have guard and big. Okay, they have
Okay.
tall.
Yeah.
One of her teammates is really tall, but you cannot post up and everything. It's too young for that.
It's positionless in this game. Right?
Yeah,
Everyone-
just kind of free roaming, but
Just bring the ball, pass the ball, cut,
And-
basics,
Okay, it's really interesting for me because I come from a home of basketball. My dad and my brother it started off well. My dad could coach my brother, but later on, you know, it became too emotional for both of them. So I was like, we need to separate.
I know.
So how does it work for
my
you?
father coached me too. And I remember we went to the practice talking, good. Way back, I was at the end of the car, you know, and no talking. But the main difference is I always understood why he was tough with me. You know, so I never make it like a big problem between us. You know, it was 20 minutes driving. Okay, we're not talking during 20 minutes, but the next day I know then I'm gonna go to him and just keep walking and no big deal about this.
My dad was my coach too back in, I don't know, when I was 12, 13.
Did you play basketball?
Yeah, it might not look like it, but you know, I played a little bit of basketball until I realized that was terrible, and I was like, you know what, I'll talk about basketball professionally. So, but my dad was my coach. He benched me the entire season. I played like 13 minutes all season long.
So this is tough.
Yeah, that was tough love, man.
That's brutal.
Yeah, he's brutal now. That's why I gotta smack him around every time I see him.
At least my dad everything was tough, but it was for my best, you know.
No.
And it's what I try to do with my daughter, you know, talk a lot, make sure that she understands what I do.
I'm selling my dad short because I was the young guy on the team and I didn't deserve to play. There were better guys in front of me. So I'm not gonna just play because I was the coach's son. The next year I was old enough and I was mature enough and my body filled out a little more. And so that's when he played me. But he was like, listen, you're not playing because you're not good enough right now. So that's kind of how it went. But
So how it
my
turned
mom
out.
was so upset at us. She was at him every game.
But you know, with girls, it's different. Like the approach has to be different. You know, I played a little bit by myself, like not by myself, but on a team. But it was like until 18, and I was like, okay, I don't have a future in this. But girls are different than boys, and you've been around environment of guys your entire, you know, career. How is it with your daughter, the relationship, basketball-wise, and?
I mean, I have 3 sisters, so I grew up with women
Same
basketball.
like us. Yes.
But I realized this year how is it? Because sometimes I say, hey, you got 30 minutes. Don't watch TV, come outside with me. We're gonna practice a little bit, and you know, my wife make me understand. And you know, as a girl, as a woman, you know, we don't think about basketball all day long like you can do.
Exactly.
So we come home, we're gonna draw, we're gonna, you know, do a lot of activities, but not. So now I realized, and with my daughter, I will be, you know, I will demand a lot from her during her practice. And after that, okay, you want to come? Yes, you don't want? Okay, I understand.
Amazing.
So we got a question because we got YouTube going on and Dave's in charge of the comment section, but Anis Arturovic says, when did you know you were going to be a pro?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Were you a late bloomer or did you always kind of know?
I mean, I always had, you know, in my head, the goals to become
you wanted
a
to
pro.
be, but wanting, because I want to be, you know,
in
the
I
EuroLeague too, but I think it's too late for me. When did you know?
When I know, when
Just a little
I
bit
think
late.
when the new coach came,
Yeah.
you know, when Herman Kunter came in Cholet, I knew then, because from the first part of the season, I was in the roster of the professional team, but I was still playing with the young team, you know, like Rodrigue Bobois and one other young player.
Yes.
But when he came and he said, I knew that in practice I was better. You know, it's not just to say I'm better than you. No, I knew that I was better. Like our French point guard at this moment, I knew that he was better than the American point guard. We show a lot in the practice, but you know, when you arrive to the game, I know then the coach got the pressure of the win.
Right.
So he has to put the player who got maybe a better contract, who has to show, for the team.
Yes.
But we know then we deserve to play. And after, you just need one opportunity. Don't miss it, you know.
Right.
But take it, you know, with a lot of confidence. And that's what I did. And step by step, you know, I start to play. Not a lot at the beginning, but you know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you show. And I remember it was Christmas, and the first game after Christmas, I was in the starting five, playing like 25 minutes against maybe the best player in front of us. And after it just went, you know.
Man, I mean, that just proves right there, though. I mean, the hard work pays off, but you got to take that moment because you may not know how many are coming your way.
No, for sure.
So take it and run
And
with
after,
it. Did my boy Declan just throw a jam down?
Yeah, what did you? Yeah, he's killing it. He's killing it.
Man, that dude's learned a lot in the last couple days working out in the gym with me. I'll tell you that.
Wow. It's great. It's nice here.
So we got another question for you. And it's about just the future of French basketball because we've seen not just over here on the continent in Europe, but the last couple picks of the NBA draft, the top picks, French basketball players. How much higher can French basketball get?
we will see.
Yeah, right?
We will see. I think I will say from 2000, you know, when the French national team won the medal in Sydney, we really start to, you know, slowly but to grow up.
Building up.
We didn't know at the beginning how to grow as a team, so we got a lot of up and down, lot of down. And now it's going much better. You know, we have, like I say, you know, in France, I'm not sure we have a big country of sports, but we have great athletes, you know. I mean, you know, the mentality is not like you can see in other countries. You know, it's not like, hey, I will leave everything to watch sports and or to do sport. But we have amazing athletes.
Right.
So after you have to build from it. You know, like I say, we in ISEP you have maybe the most athletic young guy you can have in France. But basketball is not just one-on-one game. So build something from this, and I think right now we have everything to be one of the best, to keep doing
I don't know if I'm buying that French isn't like a huge sports country, man, because you got Monaco in the EuroLeague Final Four, you got the PSG in the Champions League. I mean, this is a huge year for French sports.
But you know, it's what I say. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe it's like this in all the country, but you have PSG in the final, and maybe some of the French people will say, oh, I hope they're going to lose because it's PSG. Come on, doesn't matter. I support a team from the north, Lens, but PSG is in the final. I'm French. I will support them. You know, I want them to win.
Okay.
You know? So,
I mean, Shani, you're looking at me with a strange face. Do you not feel the same way?
No, I do. I just want to throw popcorn at you. I don't know why.
You want to throw popcorn at me? Go ahead and try it. I guarantee I'll catch it in my mouth.
Maybe you don't have any basketball. Maybe you have some kind of talent. Like, I don't know. We'll see about it. But guys,
when it comes to eating.
We like to watch the game a little bit.
It's
I'm
true,
sorry
huh? Let's get back to some commentary, man. We want to hear you. You want to hear you analyzing.
We can have a whole movie with Nando just talking to him.
I know, right? I mean, we could do a documentary right here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is perfect.
But
man, this thing got close, though. I mean, it's been back and forth. And that's kind of, I think, what we expected. These two teams we kind of thought would be fighting for a spot in the championship game.
Right.
Unfortunately, that's not, for these two teams, that's not exactly the way it turned out. But I can see that both teams, they're fighting so far.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. Like I say, they want to show who is the best.
Yeah,
you know?
No, exactly. And I mean, it's not just right now, it's history between these two teams, too.
Yeah, the revenge.
Jeff sees a lane down the paint and lays it high off the crystal. They call that a little beso off the glass in Spain. Zone look? Is that a zone look I'm seeing from Madrid? Driving, baseline, fade, too strong. Ripped down by CD's the leading rebounder for Real Madrid here in this tournament.
Wow, nice.
Crossing over the big man with some
that's
big
a nice
moves.
move.
And one! Dave!
Wow. That's really impressive. Between the legs, I mean, he's
Homie's
big
got
guy.
handle.
Yeah.
Homie's got some handle on him.
That's super impressive. You know,
I
it's
mean,
really hard
you
like
see
that.
these big bodies and like they're so tall. I think that's the thing maybe people don't understand watching TV here. We know how big you guys are in the EuroLeague and stuff like that. We're staying in the same hotel as these guys.
Oh my God.
I got into the lobby when I came in from the airport, and I've seen these guys. We've done these shows, but I was like, what's going on here? I mean,
The land of giants. We just
it was
arrived.
nuts, man. I mean, these guys are ducking to get into the elevators, and like, these are
We know
proper.
a French star very well named Victor Wembanyama, who's
No
been
kidding. I
struggling
mean,
like that his whole life.
What's
Yeah.
the first thing you thought about when you saw Wembanyama?
Victor.
Were you? I mean, everybody talks about they're just shocked by his size.
You know, the first time I saw him, he was in Nanterre. So he was
Yes.
maybe 4 or 5 years before, he was drafted. And I remember one of the coach over there, friend of mine, say, look, he's going to grow up again, and he will be good. He will be good. That good, you can never expect how a player gonna be good. But to be 220 and more, and to do what he is
doing.
able to do.
But I mean, that's
it's-
going to inspire the next generation. Guys like City, who, I mean, they're getting up there. Nobody's as tall as Wemby is, but I mean, to move like that, to shoot like that, it's like Curry did with basically every young player. They want to play like him. They want to shoot threes like him. These guys now, they're not just shooting threes. They're putting the ball on the deck and they're handling the rock.
Yeah, I mean, develop your game. Don't forget, don't forget the basic, because sometimes I saw young guys who want to do a step back before to know how to shoot the ball.
shoot the ball.
Exactly.
So
Want to move forward. That's the generation.
there is one Victor.
Yeah.
So you will not be the next Victor.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how high you are, but develop your game. Start with the basic. I'm sure Victor start with the basic. You can see all his training, his small things to do to be like this on the court.
And Victor was just a young kid watching you, man, watching you in EuroLeague, crushing the EuroLeague back in the day. I mean, that's got to feel kind of cool too, right?
I mean, for sure. It's always great when, a young player come and say, yo, I need to learn from you. It's the first thing I want, and especially if he's my teammate. How to develop your game if you play with some great player. It's what I did when I was younger, and even still now. I feel like if you want to be better, communicate.
sure.
Communicate with your teammate, learn from them.
Are there players who don't want to do that to other kids or the next generation where, it's like, I'm going to keep this to myself?
It would be selfish.
Yeah, it will be.
Like I say, I'm not like this. And I knew players who were like this when I was young. I say, you know so much, you did so much, and you don't want to say anything. Yeah, but this
Shanice
is not
doesn't
my
give
problem.
me any advice.
in the gym. I trained
You
you the
did
other
work
day.
me out yesterday.
I'm a
I was
fitness
dying.
trainer,
I was
so-
sweating everywhere. It's disgusting.
I don't know who was sweating more. You or Declan Duro. You guys
right.
were having a sweat battle over
We
there.
got 80 seconds. Let's go back to this game here in this first quarter.
Yeah, Madrid took the lead a little bit.
Madrid took the lead. Let's see if they can stretch it out here, or if Incep can just cut into it. Here is my main man, Duro. He wants the ISO. Dribbling, driving, off the deck, too short, battling for the rebound, Toure. Still loose under the bucket, and it will be Real Madrid ball. Great hustle there from the Madridistas.
I think who won the fight gonna win the game.
Yeah.
Who won the fight gonna win the game for sure.
Yes.
I mean, they both athletic.
I'll tell you what I've been impressed with, just like looking at some of the games, and I haven't been able to, kind of keep up with every single stat, but these guys take care of the ball. These guys 8 turnovers. Zalgiris had 8 turnovers against Real Madrid yesterday. Not for nothing, but that's a big bucket right there from Faye.
Nando,
He had
you know
a
what's
big
interesting for
game
me?
yesterday.
About coaches, how important is the coach's role in younger teams like this? And what you remember from Chile as well. Did your coach influence you so much that it still goes with you until this day?
Yeah, some of them. I mean, not all the coach, but because they are all different. But I always say, take the good part of what everybody can say. The coach for me is always, let's say, the boss. He can, like I say, one coach can yell on me, he can make me run if he wants. Don't disrespect me. This is one part. But after on the court, if you think you're right, do it. I mean, you're the man in charge, and we will follow. And I think when you are young, sometimes you think like the coach is your enemy.
Exactly.
You know,
Like, it's
when you
very
get
emotional.
experience, you understand then, hey, coach is with us.
Right.
Sometimes he will be tough against you, but this is a good coach. He will know also how to be, you know, kind or how to show you
Pretty
respect.
much like being a parent to your players. It's pretty like a parent.
What are you pointing at me for? I'm not a
You
parent.
ready for kids? You
I
ready?
don't have any kids. I'm still a kid.
All right.
You're also the authority, I think, on parlez-vous français. We need some help with these pronunciations, man.
Give him
and number one is number 28, Koaku Uge.
Number
28.
I love it.
28.
Noah?
Give it the last name,
Kuaku.
we have to let him go.
Kuaku. Ah, yeah, Kuaku.
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 Oh, you're gonna leave the other part out?
I don't know, I don't see the other part.
Oh, that's all you need? Because the other one is Hegue. And everybody's been announcing it like Uge.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say yeah. But I think it's big later, so maybe there is, you know, we have some accent in French
Okay.
on the E. So
All
when
right.
you have an accent, you say A.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey.
You know, a lot of
Okay, you
people
learned
call
it?
me De Colo, and now I don't care. But normally there is no accent, so it's De Colo.
Colo.
De Colo.
De.
Colo.
Yeah, like
It's
two
really
de.
hard to...
Did it bother you?
No.
No?
I mean, they keep saying De Colo, and I understand. You know, in Spanish, the E, it's A. So
Yeah, it's
there is
different.
no-
I
It's like
mean, I
abbreviation.
think you kind of, everybody adapts to it. I was talking to Gershon, I think it's
Gershon.
Yabusel, and
Gershon.
everybody calls him Yabuseli.
Yabusele.
It's like that.
Yabuseli, my dad, Arlaukas, or
You're
Arlauskas.
we're in
It's
Europe.
like it's Arlaukas, but it's
You
fun.
know, when you call him and he turns, it's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the most important.
Well, we're going to let Nando go have a
Thank you,
drink, some
guys.
food.
Nando,
Thank you so
man,
much,
really
Nando. It's
appreciate
been a
it, bro.
pleasure.
We
Thank
got
you
to
so
talk
much.
to him way longer than he expected, huh?
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Appreciate you, brother.
We
Take
had
care,
like a
my man.
living room conversation. Sorry, we couldn't offer you wine or, you know, or something.
I mean, it's just legend after legend here. Who's booking these guests? Who's booking these
Hello,
guests?
Shani. Nice to meet
What's
you.
up, brother? Good to see you, my man. How's everything?
Thank you.
So how you doing? What's
fine.
going on with you?
I'm fine.
Yeah?
I came to see my guys,
Your
to
guy.
see the games, and also I'm watching my
Who are your
my
guys?
son, Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Real Madrid.
Yes.
Okay. Let's
You're-
go
Because
then.
my son is also playing now in San Fernando. There is a final, 2009.
Is he really?
Yeah, Real
No
against
kidding.
Barcelona.
No way.
Final game right now.
So-
They're playing.
Oh, right now. So you're double duty right now. I mean, you can put it up on the popcorn
Yeah, you
and
can
watch
watch
it,
it
man.
live.
Don't
Feel
worry.
free.
We're not gonna
This is
bother
our
you.
living room right here.
Yeah,
Anyone can do whatever he
exactly.
wants.
Come on, this is great right here. But I mean, what? Obviously, you're here for the Final Four, but you're spending some time here. I mean, you can't get enough basketball, can you? That's just the way it goes, man. I mean,
Yes, but I like to see the kids and I
Yeah?
like how
Who
they
do you
play
like here on the team in Real Madrid?
as a player.
Who is catching your eye, kind of
You know, I know a lot of guys here because
Yeah.
my son is spending
spending time with them?
their time all together. And
so are you living in Madrid now? Are you living in Madrid? Or,
Sorry?
You're in Madrid or no?
Not, but I'm going
Back
very
and forth.
often.
Back and
yeah,
forth.
to
Come
see
on,
my
give me
son.
a shout. We'll go out.
I will,
Grab a
I will,
cerveza,
I will. Next
I
time-
also want to join.
I know, she's been dying to go to Madrid.
So
I
much.
mean,
I
come
love
on.
it. I love
Hablo
Madrid.
español, pero no un poco, así
Un
que
poquito,
tengo
así
un poquito,
que-
tengo que
your
practicar
Spanish
mi español.
is-
No.
Come on,
No,
man.
Really not.
Your
But
English-
I love to spend time
Just
in
as
Madrid.
good as your English, isn't it? What do you think about this setup?
Yeah, do you like it?
Yes, perfect. Like home.
Right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
like at
it's
home,
just like
watching
home.
the game.
You want some popcorn?
Yeah,
We
get,
got
grab
chocolate
yourself.
down here,
oh,
too?
Yeah.
I
Do you
get
want
two.
some Dubai chocolate? Do you want?
No,
it's
I'm
really
fine.
good. Okay.
I'm fine.
He's healthy. Look at him, man.
he
He
looks
still
great.
looks like he can play with these
You can
kids.
get some tips from him too. Okay. I bet he works out every day.
I bet.
Right?
Did you work out today?
For sure.
You
Yeah,
see?
Yeah?
in the morning.
Every day.
I
Right?
slept so late because we spent time
of
in
the
Hilton after the game.
Oh my
We
God.
drink a lot. I slept like 3 o'clock in the morning, but I
No.
wake up 7:30, go to work out.
7:30?
See, that's consistency right here.
Yes.
That's
That's
what
the
makes
most
great
important thing.
people. Yes.
What are you looking
consistency.
at, Dave?
Yes, I'm saying to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, how much do you know about Incept? Incept.
They are excellent.
Man,
They are
I
so
mean,
good.
It just, we were talking about it earlier, and it seems like it's like a military school for basketball, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know,
Wow.
I think they come in the morning,
And
they're
they're
like
like,
this, they walk
salute.
in line.
Also, I watched last year in Berlin. There was a final in Sep against Madrid.
Against the
Same
incredible.
teams. It was an amazing game.
Yeah.
High level game.
Yeah.
It was an unbelievable game.
Yeah.
This question also is a nice game, but last year it was.
Man,
Insane.
how are we doing with the questions? Anybody have any questions for Ibrahim? Or,
You have
no?
questions? Not yet. They're
Not
coming.
yet, huh?
They're coming.
Come on, man.
That's our guru, David Hine. He knows everything
You
about
do. You do some color commentary too, right?
Yes,
So
yes.
I mean, we're gonna test you out here. We're gonna put you on the spot a little bit because we're having a chat, but we're also doing some commentary. So
Yes.
I mean, I want to hear what your game's like in English.
What English?
What your game's like in English on the commentary booth, man.
We are a bit Turkish.
Yeah. Okay.
We can throw some Turkish at us. We have some Turkish fans. We have some Turkish fans on YouTube.
How about
Someone
Douglas?
tuning.
He's been coaching. Now he's commentating the games and everything like
Doğuş,
that.
I didn't see him. But
Yeah,
he's-
he's commentating. I think over there.
Oh,
He's
okay.
with Tim.
Nice.
He's with Tim Long over there on the commentary. He was
He
coaching
was
the next-
coaching the next generation
He's
team. I
coaching the
know, I
next
know,
gen,
I know
and
that.
now I think,
But I didn't see him. I just came. I didn't see him. I will see him after the halftime.
All right. Let's keep
All right,
watching.
guys.
I mean, this has
Thank you
been-
for coming.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will,
Grab yourself some popcorn
Grab
on
some
the way.
popcorn,
Thank you.
Yeah, you
absolutely, my
deserve
man.
it. Some energy. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Hey,
Nice to meet you.
thank you
Nice
so
to see
much,
you.
my man. Ibrahim, take care, brother.
Enjoy the development
Yeah.
of your son, man. Thank you very much.
Maybe.
We'll see him in a couple
which
years
hotel,
here, huh?
Which hotel are you staying at? Which hotel are you staying at? Harrison. Nice. Have fun. Enjoy the games. Keep
Later,
having
brother.
more. Maybe I'll have some popcorn too.
Dave,
about
I
that?
think it's your turn to grab the mic.
Oh crap. Oh yeah. Sorry. My bad.
All right,
Give it to us,
man.
David.
So
Dave.
after all this,
Man, we have
there's a
some
game going
big
on.
time.
Have you been watching
We have
the
some
game
big
a little
time
bit?
guests here. This is some big time. This is exactly what I thought it was going to be, a battle. You know,
I mean,
both of these teams. You know, Incep doesn't want to lose again.
You can't
and
really
Real
tell.
and Real says, "Let's go beat him again."
exactly. I mean, eventually, like as we heard from Nando, you know, they want to showcase themselves in front of the scouts, the people for their future career. So every game matters, as we love to say in EuroLeague. Every game matters.
Here's Anjev's, I think he's the leading assist man for Real Madrid here in this tournament. He's the kind of guy who pulls the strings, but Bjelic up and high off the front end of the iron with the floater.
Dan, you want
Yimma,
some water?
Makuri. Yeah, grab me some water while I'm
Oh,
twisting my back.
am I your servant today?
You asked for me.
You remember you
Who brought you breakfast yesterday from
You
the gym?
brought
I mean,
me-
I'm sitting there having breakfast. She's like, bring me a fruit cup. I'm like, what am I?
It's
I'm
on my-
your co-host.
And you did it really nicely. Also with the accent, you know. You,
Check her Instagram. It's
Uh-huh.
on your Instagram
yes,
still, I'm sure.
Shani got Blatt. You can find me on Instagram, but bam.
Build that page, girl.
Yeah. I need to like make it
Dave,
more
you got
popular.
Instagram?
Yes, I do.
Do you? You got a TikTok?
Mr. High News.
I need
Mr.
to-
High
I need
News.
to tag him in my Instagram. I didn't tag him.
Oh, I thought you said you needed to tattoo him. I was like, that's a little extreme.
Tattoo of Dave Hine. The guru. I'll do like a guru tattoo.
But I got a question for you guys. Like,
Yeah.
look, I watch this all the time, all year. I mean, I got a good job, don't I? I mean, it's wonderful to see this level of play.
It's amazing.
You know, you see these massive dunks. You see all this great play. You see why this game, this whole event is growing and growing.
Right.
You know, especially with the rise of European basketball.
Right.
And all of these players. You know, think about the game that last year. The championship game. You had Hugo Gonzalez. You had Igor Damin. You had Nolan Traore. You know, the on and on and on. You know, and these guys, both of these teams, they want to be the next big guys of their team.
Right.
You know, so And these are the two of the absolute biggest institutions in youth basketball in
Did
Europe.
you say you had a question for us, or you just wanted to
What
give
do you
us a
think
lecture?
about? What do you think? What do you think about? You know, because you guys don't watch it very often.
I don't.
You know, so what do you think?
I'm just enjoying. I'm enjoying to see, you know, the talent. I'm enjoying to see just the variety of play and
Like this
the
guy shooting right now,
Oh.
Nathan Suleiman, right,
He
number
reminds
14.
me a little bit of Wembenyama. I don't know why.
He was the youngest player to ever enter INSEP. He was 2
Really?
years younger than anybody else. He was the first
Wow.
player to go to INSEP before anybody
And I
else.
mean, he's handled it pretty well over the last couple of years, right?
He's 2009 born, so he's 2 years younger than anybody else.
No, but you asked us the question, like, you know, what do we think about this? And obviously, I think these guys need to be on this stage. These guys need to kind of be a bit more well-known, and I think you're doing a really good job of doing that because you're bringing what these guys do to the world and kind of giving them their flowers, their love, like they need to,
The early appreciation.
like they deserve to. And honestly, as I take a sip of water here, I've been talking all day.
He's been talking so much. Dang.
It's all I do.
Yeah, you love.
It's all I do.
Blah, blah,
But
blah. Never.
But honestly, I think we're kind of privileged too, and obviously we're kind of in a very small shadow of what you do here on this show, because we're putting it out there for the world to see, and they can see this is big time basketball. One of the best games I've ever seen in my life, basketball pro, whatever,
What was that championship game?
a next-gen championship game between Barcelona and Real Madrid in Valencia.
Wow.
I think it was at the COVID year.
That's a big.
But I mean, it was an
game.
overtime game, back and forth the entire time. There was blood. Literally, I hate to sound cheesy, but blood, sweat, and tears. James Naji, I think he injured his ankle so bad or his knee so bad, he was laying on the seats at what do they call it? Courtside. Literally crying while the game's going on, and he's getting medical attention. And I mean, the game went to overtime. A big shot at the end of the fourth quarter. Huge ending in the overtime game. Kids were crying, of tears, of joy, of anguish. And honestly, still to this day, I get goosebumps thinking about it. And that was really kind of the moment where I was like, all right, this is for real. This is no joke now. I was commentating that game, which I haven't been doing here today.
Come on, get on your job.
Let me take a breath real quick.
Just relax. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the game.
No, popcorn's gonna
Enjoy
dry
the
my
show.
throat out even more.
Yeah, I need some more water. Do we have here somewhere?
Can we get some water or anything around here,
Water.
guys?
Water.
We're in our living rooms, but like,
Yeah.
you know.
Here, look at him.
Thank you, my man.
He's our
Oh.
host. He's our host. He's our host. He's offering you water. That's how it should be.
Here.
Good. Oh, thank you.
Communal water. Let's just get a fishbowl and have a straw.
This guy, you know.
All right,
It's
1 point game.
unbelievable.
To be honest, I haven't been checking out the entire score and how the trends have
It's been
changed.
close. It's been close the
because
But
entire
it
we've
game.
been
seems like
talking
it's been
so much.
within 3 or 4
It's been close the entire game.
The entire game for the first 15 minutes. Spinning,
Oh.
Faye in the paint, gets
Traveled.
the roll. No, he traveled.
Oh. Okay.
That's what you're talking about, though. I think INSEP, they're known for their defense. I mean, obviously, they're a team that can score the rock, but I think it all comes from how they defend. And we saw that especially against was it OTE, right?
Yeah, I mean, Real Madrid does some defense too, and you see with 4 minutes left in the first half, it's 27-26.
Maximo Garcia Plata pull up, too long, but there is a big rebound by Amadou Traore. Best
like-
This would
rebounding
be his
team.
fourth. It would have been his fourth next-gen title. He's won.
It would have been.
Yeah,
Would have
Him?
been.
He's
Yeah,
won
not
Oh,
three.
anymore.
title.
He's won
Title.
3.
Yeah, he won
Who?
3 in a row.
Traore.
Get out of town. And we're talking about Duru winning 3?
You didn't ask me.
Well, I should have asked you. I mean, you didn't have.
I mean, I'm the guru, right?
All right, I'm gonna get this piece of popcorn off the middle of the table. It's driving me nuts.
OCD.
Oh, there.
Blocked
Give me
you.
that ball.
Oh, God. Do you see how I blocked
Hey,
you?
my man Dom. Thanks, brother.
Yeah. You guys want some chocolate while we converse?
Oh, who's it presented by?
Presented to you by Filling Kunafa and Pistachio Dubai Trent Chocolates.
Ah, she broke out the accent.
Hello. Do you like it? It's good.
We are
I've never had it.
approaching
Have you had
halftime.
Dubai chocolate?
What?
Have you ever had Dubai chocolate?
I did, and I kind of feel like I shouldn't have because I'm addicted to it right now.
I love chocolate, and I've never had it because.
So you want? Let's have one.
I probably should.
You're
Break
afraid
it
to
out.
get
I'll watch the
addicted?
game, guys. Don't worry.
Okay.
So right now, it's kind of an individual battle between City and Ibrahim Kutluay because they both got 11 points. This could change right here. Too long on the buzzer beater, 3 from the wing, and a big clash, blocking foul called.
Oh, I think I
And
hit.
Duru goes down. He's holding his jaw.
Duru
That was
probably
a
got an elbow or
big
something
shot
like that.
right
I
there.
hope he has a teeth protector. 'Cause that's this.
A mouth guard?
A mouth guard, yeah.
There you go.
Sorry, my bad. Sometimes I get my Israeli translation on.
It happens with me at German too. So.
Mouth guard, of course. You
Man,
know,
that's
I've
a
seen
tough dude,
I've
too.
seen so many players get, hit in their jaws and breaking their teeth. Yeah, exactly. This
My
one.
2 teeth are fake.
No way.
Yeah, baseball though. It wasn't basketball.
What'd you get? Like a ball into your?
Yeah,
No
boom,
way.
right in the
That's
mouth.
brutal.
And
It's a hard ball.
And then
for
my
those who
worst
might not
fear,
know baseball.
my worst fear when I was a kid was getting a root canal. That was like my worst fear. I always heard it was like the worst thing, the most
And
painful
then it
thing ever. I
happened.
guess that was in like the 1930s
You know what
when
they
they didn't
say.
have Novocaine. But like, the first thing I did, my dad was the coach. I went right to him. I was like, I'm gonna need a root canal. I'm gonna need a root canal. He's like, shut up, you'll be fine. They'll just put a cap on it. I go to the dentist the next day. They're like, you need an emergency root canal right now. We go to the waiting room,
Your
and he's
dad
like,
doesn't know anything.
he's like, you guys are joking with me. He told you to say this in the back room, right?
Oh my God, I would love to have your dad here with us right now.
Where's he at?
He's probably somewhere.
All right, guys,
here.
let's focus on the game here. This is a
That's a
this is a battle of two giants. What do you
Guys,
give us some commentary, Dane? That's your thing.
All right, the zone worked right there as they
Mr.
stripped
Campoy.
Windu, and off to the races goes Garcia Plata.
Ooh,
He got it smacked off his knee, and it's coming the other way. Back and forth we go. Low-scoring game. I think that works into the favor of Inset.
And actually, you know what? I'm going to actually go the other way because Insep can score. I don't think that Real Madrid have that many weapons, and so this is actually probably more. This is probably better for Real because.
Oh, nice.
Big bucket right there in the corner. That was Alan.
Giannis.
He's usually more of an assist man,
This is
but
important.
he can drop the
he
rock
can score.
too.
He can score a lot. He was recovering from an injury at the last tournament, so it was really cool to see him come back, and also Bolefa, who didn't play at all.
Yeah, he didn't play at all in the qualifiers.
'Cause he was injured, 'cause he was
had
injured.
a big final last year,
Well,
right?
he was close to being MVP of the qualifier last
yeah,
year.
if they win, he's the. If they win,
Well, if they won the championship, last year it would have been
It would've
Traore. But what I mean
Okay.
is the qualifier, he was close to winning
okay.
the MVP.
Gildas Jimenez. You know, these young kids, man, we see a lot of their game kind of trying to perfect their game and get it kind of polished. But you see a lot of their youth at the free throw line.
Yeah. I mean, it's it's a matter of concentration. You know, really, that's all. That's what the free throw is about. I mean,
And
Yeah.
Jenny, you know that. I mean,
Of course.
I'm
I was
sure-
a good. I was
I'm
a
sure
good
you were a
free
pretty good free throw
I was
shooter.
a good shooter overall,
Yeah.
to be honest.
You were a good shooter?
Well, look at your-
that doesn't surprise me.
look at
I'm
your
sure you were
dad.
shooting hoops with your
I
dad.
have a beautiful touch. When like
Do you?
my dad says I have a nicer technique than my brother. Oh my God.
Oh, Gary. Everybody see that? That was
Oh
pretty
my God.
special here, right?
That's a viral moment. That was so beautiful. Bam.
You do have a sweet touch.
I do. You see?
And the moving
popcorn's
basket was
kinda
pretty good
sweet,
too.
Yeah. You really worked well as a bucket.
All right, guys, can we go to work a little bit and stop
So-
screwing around?
Okay, but guys, we haven't halftime. We have a really cool guy coming over, so get ready for him.
Oh, you're going to tease us like that?
Yeah.
Don't tease us like
I'll
that.
just give it out, just like surprise.
Yeah, all right. You're keeping it close to the pocket,
Yes.
huh?
I can't show all my cards.
Have you guys been able to kind of like either through this or like a guy that's impressed you so far? I mean, you know, of one of these teams. I'll let Dane go.
You want to ask me that again? Because
Well, maybe one of the guys that's impressed you from either team.
I think Ibrahim Kutluay, that dude, I think he's got the perfect blend of speed, athleticism, and class and touch.
He's a beast. And
He's a beast, but he's like a delicate genius. Like he's a delicate beast where he's got game. It's not just like put my head down and get to the bucket.
You say delicate, so some of these guys are in the 07-0 generation, and they went to the World Cup last summer at under 17, and they were really considered the favorite along with USA, which is like monsters like the Banse, Koa Pete, the Boozer twins, Stokes, and they were really considered as like one of the teams that could maybe beat them. And they met up in the first game, and it was relatively close. And then they lost really dramatically, unbelievably, to Puerto Rico in the quarterfinals to basically lose any chance. And Imga was just shattered.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, because you see how he plays.
No,
so with so much heart.
With so much
Yeah.
heart.
With so much heart, and that's what you really have to like about him, the heart and
Yeah.
determination.
I
of the
think,
guy, man.
you know, you can be as good of a player as you get, but when you care that much, I mean, that says
course.
everything about it.
You see that video of Evan Fournier?
Evan, man, that was
And with
that
Spanoulis?
crushed
Oh,
me. That was
me
the first
too.
thing I saw on Instagram today. I was like, I'm not ready to cry this early in the morning.
I know, I was tearing up, to be honest. You know, Spanoulis is so great. He knows the game so well. He knows, like, the disappointment that you
Yeah.
have as a player. And,
No, I mean,
you
that
know.
sympathy, that empathy that
Yeah,
he felt.
it's beautiful. It was
Under
beautiful.
2 minutes to
So
go
what
here
were you guys
in the
doing when
first
you were
half.
16? Were you?
I was, I don't think I can say that on air.
Were you? Were you playing amongst the best players in your entire continent?
Yeah,
Like
no,
Nathan Soliman.
we'll keep that one close to the pocket too, huh?
Here comes Imga again. Look at that. Look at that.
I mean, but the post moves, man, the post moves, his footwork, it's incredible. He's got
And the strength that he has, that he can do that too.
exactly. Garcia Plata had
And-
the
and then on the
U-turn
other
he
end as well.
Hit that big, long, wide arm spread out of Yigma Makuri. Garcia Plata again, pump fake. There's just no getting around him defensively too. He'll try his luck from the top of the key off the front of the iron, and there goes. Whoa! Duru!
Yeah, but you know Duru's not going to let that happen.
Duru
Duru's
just
not going
came
to let that
screaming
happen.
in from behind and shut the door on Yigma Makuri. What are you laughing
I
at?
don't know, like, you have the voice, like your voice. It's like.
Dane's not going to
it's
make it to
above-
the end of today. Not even to think about tomorrow's game.
I don't know,
Listen,
it
I'm the hardest
fascinates
working
me.
guy in the Final Four.
Did you learn how to speak like a, you know, you have like a tonation of a broadcaster?
I just,
Was
What?
it always like that?
Of a what?
Like, I don't know. You
like
say
a broadcaster?
Tonation, you say?
Intonation.
Intonation?
I did go to school for broadcasting because, like I
Okay.
said, I figured out really early on.
That you're
I'm not that smart, but I was smart enough to know I wasn't going professional in basketball.
That's
so
important.
when I started broadcasting when I was like 20 years old.
Wow.
I was doing the women's basketball at the College of Charleston.
No way.
Yeah, I traveled with the girls.
Wow.
I was like a part of the team, man. They loved me.
Of course they did. Everyone loves you.
Shout out to my
Everyone-
this is
Here we
a
go.
break
Everyone
off
loves
right here.
Dave.
We're ready.
Oh, that was a nice
He
fake right there.
hesitated. He hesitated. I was ready to get wild again. Suleiman intercepting the passing lane and getting the easy bucket. But look at it. After all this, we're back at 0-0. It's been 20 minutes of play.
Low scoring game.
Ooh, Jimenez
right.
got himself into a spot of bother, but there's Duru driving down the lane. Whistle
Travel.
went, but he took a
Nice.
step too many.
That's a tie game. Everything is open.
I'll tell you what, and I don't want to tell like people to go away from our broadcast, but Tim on the other side, who's doing the
Yeah,
game
he's
too,
doing great.
he is my favorite commentator in the EuroLeague, and I love all the guys, but Tim is the man. Don't go anywhere though.
Go
Stay
team.
here.
Stay here.
We're
We also
catching
have-
popcorn. We're talking to Dave.
And we
got
have a
Nando,
special
and we got a
guest.
special guest.
Coming out. So,
And how about my boy DJ George Costanza? Because George Costanza, that's my favorite DJ name ever. These pretzels are making me thirsty.
yeah, we were vibing here before.
All right, we are at
This music
halftime,
is-
34-32. Look at that.
Wow.
All right, so I mean,
Very defensive half.
Real Madrid, they took a bucket lead at the end of the quarter, but really, it's been even Steven so far, and that gives us a little break. Have some popcorn, have some water.
Yeah, and we're waiting for our guests
Change
to arrive.
the channel. No, don't change the channel. What am I talking about? Can I have some
You
chocolate?
got too comfortable. We're not.
Did we ever get stat sheets?
No, we did. They
Yeah?
were supposed to come, but
You want to go grab
I've
one?
got a whole list of sponsors that I have
to thank.
invented.
Right. Maybe go grab yourself a sheet or.
Can I grab a sheet? You guys mind if I come back?
Please.
Dom. I'm gonna go grab it. I'm gonna go grab a stat sheet.
I think maybe
I'll be back in a second.
Someone can bring it for you. No? Okay. We're having a brief. I'm gonna share with you in a second. Dave, any impressions of first half?
to be honest, exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
You know, we've talked about it all game. You know, these are two great institutions, and you know they want to finish this season with a win. Both of their seasons are done, so this is the last game. You saw in the last game before this, Barcelona, they had all their coaches out there, and they were all giving hugs to all of their players. You know, it's the end of the season, and it's not only the end of the season. For most of these clubs, it's the end of their togetherness, because a lot of these players, a lot of leagues end at junior 18 level, and so you're done. And so
That's so sad.
Yeah.
That's really
So this
like
is the last game of the season for both of these teams.
I think the
this game.
first year we met was in Vitoria.
Yeah, that was the Final Four in Victoria.
In Vitoria, I think, right? And I remember Juventud, who it was the last day, like tomorrow, like today is. And Juventud, that was when Artur Zalgiris was with the team, and they had some kid who I don't know where he is now, and I can't remember his name, but he almost dropped a triple-double on the last day of the last game he ever played in Juventud. He went to the bench and absolutely broke down crying. And when he was going to the bench, I got up and I gave him a standing ovation. It's the first time I ever did it.
You see how much it means, you know?
Yeah.
And it's the culmination of an entire youth career, and it means the next step, you know? And that step between a youth player, a junior player, and a senior player is so hard.
Yeah.
You know? You only have like your Luka Doncic's and your Wembanyamas who like go as an 18, 19-year-old who actually, you know, take that next step. So
no, exactly.
And it takes them usually till like 22 years old before they actually get there.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, did you get your stat sheet?
This is our stat sheet, our first one of the game, and this is brought to us by Bolu's South African restaurant in the Millennium Hotel. Let's go down and up the stat sheet. Right now we've got City with 11 points. Oh man, he's got 4 fouls.
Oh, really?
That's a bit of trouble for.
No, 4 fouls drawn.
He's drawn. Okay, let me first learn how to read a stat sheet, would I?
Before you give
That
the
sounds
sponsors.
all right. But Ugo's got 12 of his own, and it's kind of been back and forth between them. Obviously, everybody pitching in.
Hello, Brisco. What's up? I saw you in the red carpet.
What's up, man?
Oh, yeah,
You were on the side.
Nice to meet you. How are you? All right.
All right, look who we got here. Guys, welcome, Brisco. I'll introduce him, obviously, world champion of freestyle, right? And a big, huge global figure in the hoop community. Welcome to our salon. How do you like it here?
It's amazing.
Yeah?
We're having a good time there between the NextGen competition and the EuroLeague. It's a lot of basketball. I love this sport, so it's good.
Man, I don't know about you, but man, between here, the Final Four, I went to sleep last night and I could hear basketballs dribbling.
Maybe it was him.
Yeah,
Maybe
right?
that
It's
could
just
have been
warming
me.
up. I mean, how much of the day do you have a basketball in your hand?
I started basketball, I was like 7 years old actually.
Right.
I was 7 years old. I played basketball for 10 years, then I got injured. And pretty much for 6 months I couldn't play at all. I was just like sitting around and just trying to play with the basketball, not doing anything, but finally trying to start to spin the basketball on my finger, little things like that. And I just discovered a new passion, a new thing that I really love. And when I got back ready to play basketball, it was feeling like I think I developed a sentiment of freedom that I needed, creativity. I need to create something, and basketball just wasn't enough for me anymore. So I started that freestyle thing, and obviously it works.
It's kind of a blend of the French culture, right? Because there's so much art and creativity,
exactly. Between art and
so
sports,
you're mixing kind of.
Exactly, that makes sense with the French culture.
And you see it a lot with the way Monaco plays, Paris plays as well.
It's a lot of dribbling,
Paris came
skills,
in and brought kind of a new brand of
basketball. A lot of
basketball.
one-on-ones and stuff. Exactly. That's kind of the French culture, I think. Now that you say it, yeah.
Look what he's wearing. Can you stand up for us one second? Look how stylish. French
he's
people
stylish.
are
That Billie Eilish.
We're trying, I think. We're trying to represent. We're trying to represent Paris, and that's all.
It's beautiful. Did you see Nando De Colo here before that? Did you get the chance to say hi to him, to Nando De Colo?
Not really. I just saw him at the game. Like it was kind of far from me. I saw he was there, and I was trying to take some stories, you know. But I couldn't have the chance to say hi to him and to say how much respect we got for him.
So you're rooting for one of the teams here, obviously, in Seb.
Of course.
What are your kind of impressions of the game so far? Who excites you?
It's a close game. It's a close game, actually. Real Madrid got some pretty good young guys too. So I think it's funny because I was at the game yesterday against Overtime Elite, and it was more like athleticism against tall people.
Yeah.
Now it's tall people against, I think, high IQ basketball. So it's every time there's different battles, you know, and I think it's really interesting.
Did you think about challenging one of the players from Instant for a freestyle battle? Was it going through your mind?
I thought about it. There are some really good ball handlers. So maybe I'll call them. I will see how much they grow, and maybe who knows? In 3-4 years, when they will be in EuroLeague, we're gonna have to make some videos together. Who knows?
Did you ever think, like, I mean, I'm sure when you got injured, it was like probably one of the most down you've ever been in your life, right?
Of course.
But it kind of started the birth of something else.
Right.
Yeah, and it was like, I was so bad. I remember I was young, actually. I was 17, but I was feeling like, you know, when you're kind of a teenager and you're into basketball but really deep, it's like it's everything for you. Yeah. You know, it's like I was into, of course, I was like everyone, a little bit into video games. Going out with my friends, but like basketball was the main thing. Like most of my friends was from basketball. Every time I go out, even for just having fun, it was with people from basketball. So everything went down at this moment, and yeah, I think that maybe with times I see it like a rebirth, you know, somehow, and yeah, just the beginning of something new, just simply.
That's really cool. Talk to us a little bit about your freestyling. Like, what do you do exactly? Is it more dribbling, more with the hoop?
I would say it's a melting pot of so much things. Like, because of course I started with basketball, so at first it was just some different dribbling, you know, shamga between the legs, behind the back. Then it went like trying to spin the ball on my finger, trying to whirl it on different parts of my body. And it's funny because when you see a freestyle basketball show, you're saying, this is not even in the rules. It's like it's not allowed when you play basketball. Then I grew up. I started mixing with. I was really good. I had the chance to do a little bit of breakdance too. So I started to mix with some b-boying figures too. Backflips at sometimes. It's really a melting pot of everything that you can say can inspire you.
All right, so we're gonna bring you to the stage.
No,
okay.
Me?
Yeah, you're on the spot right now.
But I'm wearing a dress.
We're gonna do easy tricks. We're gonna do easy tricks.
Go.
I'm sure we can make it.
This is the first time I did this.
This
The
is
first
okay,
time
this
I've
is all
ever
you
done
got.
this. I don't know
He's been talking about it for 3 days.
I put it on my Instagram. This is the biggest thing that's ever happened in my life right
You
here.
have to begin somewhere. You have to begin somewhere. So let's try.
Here we go.
So am I the player
Let's
you're trying
commentate
to?
this,
Okay,
huh?
okay. Give it to me.
We're gonna start with like really easy tricks.
Okay, easy trick.
So
You want me to hold it? You need both your hands.
I'm gonna hold the ball for you, and the first thing that you're trying to do is catch the ball, and we call this hand cross. So you just cross your hands, you put your thumbs down,
Okay.
and you cross your hands like that.
Okay.
And you're trying to hold the ball like that, and that's a good beginning.
No, we need. Oh, okay.
First, I will hold it so you can get familiar with the pose. Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
like this.
Yes.
Okay,
All right.
like this.
Now you got it. Now you
Grab
can
the
hold ball
mic, my
like
man.
that.
Grab the mic and talk into this so we can hear you.
All right. So as I was saying, now you can hold the ball like that. Now you're gonna try to throw it and catch it this way.
Oh
Can
my
you
God.
do that? Okay, hey, that's a great a pretty good start. Okay.
Okay.
So we can try to go a little bit harder. All right.
no.
Now it's getting serious. So
Okay.
let me show you. Can you hold it close to me?
Whew, I'm
So what
already.
are you trying to
I'm
do?
sweating.
Can you go back with this pose and close?
Okay.
So you're trying to put the ball up. All right. This hand doesn't move,
Okay.
and this hand it goes over it. So it goes like that, like that, and back there.
Oh
So it
my
looks like
God.
that. You hear? You're trying to go up a little bit, and my left hand doesn't move, and the right hand it goes over it.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait.
You see? But you have to throw it a little bit, because if you stay there, you know it just falls.
Throw it
Okay.
up. Throw it up.
I'm sure you got it. I'm sure you got it.
Get out of here!
I'm killing it.
You're killing it right there. You're killing it. And you feel really good at
So
that.
can I come be your side chick on the show? Like,
You can. It's all right. It's all right. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's make a duo.
okay, I'm down for that. I'm down
And
for
if you're
that.
really good for it, you can try, just keep going. Like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Oh.
That's it. That's my
Come on, let's see it. Let's see it.
goal.
Hall
Hey,
of Fame
quit
level.
while
That's
you're
Hall of
ahead.
Fame level.
Quit while you're ahead.
Okay,
I'm sure
wait.
you can do it.
So I need this
It's
hand.
just this, yes. So either way, you can go this end over this one, or this end under the water. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my God. Shit.
Second try. Okay. Okay. Hey.
Keep going.
Actually, it's good. You're good. You're really good. You killed it.
Thank you so
that was
much.
too cool.
Brisco was amazing. Wait, what's the Brisco name? That's your stage name, or is it your?
Yeah, that's just my stage name. My real name is Brice. My last
Okay.
name is Koyer. So obviously I just
Okay.
take the beginning of my last name and I said Brisco. Okay, but I didn't even choose it. Like, it was people trying to call me like this from just to another day.
Yeah.
Say, hey, Brisco. I said, it looks nice. Let's keep
It's
keep
really
this.
cool. It's like I like this name, Brisco.
Yeah,
It
it
sounds
is.
good to it.
All
Yeah.
right.
You want to try something?
No, I don't want to try anything. I'm sitting
Yeah,
back
because
down.
he's so ashamed.
Let me
No,
help
no,
you.
I got you. I got you.
Oh, now you're really good. Okay. But
I
it's
got
a
nothing. I
pro.
got nothing.
Okay. We got to start a show together,
Yes.
guys. We got to start a show
We'll
together.
start. So what do you want to say for the fans around the world? Like, how can they, keep
Just
following
First,
you?
follow you, right?
Yeah,
On
follow
Instagram.
you.
Come on.
You can start there. Start to follow you. Don't hesitate to try freestyle, because obviously when you see freestyle like on TV or on the show, obviously this is pro people, so it looks hard. But
Right.
when you start it, if you really want to make it, it's not that hard.
I
Like, if
did
you got
it.
passion, see, you get it. You get it.
wasn't
Like,
bad.
anyone can do it. There's no age to do it. There's no gender to do it. Anyone can do it. All you got to do is be patient, and also it can help for your basketball skills.
Amazing. Guys, make sure to follow Brisco right here. He's the man. He knows what all about freestyle basketball. Thank you so
Thank you so
much.
much,
for
guys.
joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're amazing.
Thank
Thank
you
you
so
so
much.
much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, man. I'll give you back this.
I'll keep practicing my handles.
That was impressive. Shani, that was impressive. Good job.
Dave,
Are
what do
we-
you have to say?
Oh, dude, that was
Yeah.
so.
So
Congratulations.
smooth. Thank you.
You are
Thank
so
you, girl.
stylish.
I know, with my white dress and I hope nothing showed when I was doing. Okay, let's go back to it. Yeah.
I've never seen.
Dane, where did that come from?
Can we
What's
get
yours?
that video to my
What,
Instagram?
me?
I
That's
want
you,
to
man. That
post
I got
it.
skills, brother. I got skills, my man.
I'm gonna
It's
I,
practice.
a
I don't think
dance
they got
move.
it on camera.
Be quiet. Be quiet, you. I want to say, oh my mind.
Are we supposed to be having this much fun? Boss, is this okay?
You know,
My man DJ George Costanza.
give it
This
out.
popcorn's
shout out.
making me thirsty.
Oh my God. I need some water, to be honest.
You don't get it. That's a Seinfeld reference. I guess we can move this table back, huh? Because I'm
You're
thirsty
being
over here.
so
I gotta get
arrogant.
some water because I gotta,
Yeah,
get
we
the
need-
voice
we
a
need
little
some
ready
water.
for the second half because I think the second half is gonna be worth the while and obviously competitive until the end. There's
look
my
at
boy
him,
CD right there
he's
with.
hosting.
Oh, thanks, brother. 11 points for CD, leading Real Madrid. Not getting a whole lot of help around the team though. Just 6 points for Traore. Oh, lovely. Yigma Mokuri, he's got 12. The next leading scorer is Allard. So, I mean, that's Allard. more of an assister, but he's taken it upon himself to
Largest
help
scorer
out.
too. A larger scorer, and this is plenty of weapons. That's one of the things that's wonderful about this team.
Can I see the stat sheet, please?
Oh, the stat sheet presented by Baloo, South
Baloo,
African.
South African food. We had a great time over there,
That was so much fun.
except for the fact that
All
I
right, so we
changed.
switched sides over here in the Mubudala Arena. Welcome back, everybody. We do have fun, but we do have some business to attend to, and that's this Group B game, the opening game of Group B here on day 3. Two teams that, well, unfortunately for, oh my goodness, that was almost a poster. Can I not get up? Is that too much?
I don't know, man.
I think
You scared him.
Did I scare you? I'm sorry, bro.
Dane, make sure you drink. You stay hydrated.
Window, though, I mean, look at this. He just took off the trampoline and almost put him on his iPhone screen.
That is one of the most up-and-coming players right there, Cameron.
Yeah?
Yes.
Window?
He's all the French young youth hoops enthusiasts love that kid.
He's been around for a while, too. Huh?
He's 08, so he's actually a year younger. We'll see him here next year in the next gen as well. How fun is that? Just imagine him a
look
year
at the
older
body,
and a year
though.
better.
His shoulders, they're all
he's-
filled out.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
this dude,
Yeah, he's built.
I'd kill for those shoulders.
Oh yeah.
If Shani would work me out a little harder in the gym, I might have him.
I worked out this morning. Where were you at? Where were you at?
I was scrolling on my phone.
Yeah. Wearing your
Doodle,
gym clothes.
extra pass, Anges, top of the key off the front iron, and Yima Makuri, he's just gonna let that go, let that slide, down by 3, a minute into this third quarter.
Nice pass out, right? After drive out to the wing, you know?
They've been going with a zone look, Real Madrid, trying to force Incep, who's not a tremendous three-point shooting team, into settling for shots from the perimeter. But a nice little pump fake there to get Duru up off his feet. And it's gonna be Suleiman going to the line to shoot a couple, and it's coming to me. Oh, I thought it was my time to shine. I would have taken that thing and done
I
a
know,
360 dunk.
Oh, for sure. That would have been funny to see you flop like that on the court, to be honest. I don't think you would make the round, the will. You'll be like,
Suleiman, who, well, let me just check my notes right here, because
Yes,
I
go
did
ahead.
take notes as the prepared professional that I am. Suleiman, leading scorer with 17 points a game in this tournament. He had 17, 9, and 4.
Oh.
That's, I can sniff a triple-double.
Yeah.
Maybe today,
like,
triple-double,
2 years younger, too.
2 years younger.
He's 09.
no
Get out of
way.
here.
Yeah.
That's scary. to
And
be
he's
honest.
going to be playing the under-16 Eurobasket this summer with the French team.
Allard just shut my mouth saying that they aren't too good of a three-point shooting team. He just dropped one from the wing. So they take the lead here. 1 point lead early in the third quarter. Real Madrid, Incep Paris. The rematch of the championship game from last year.
And there's another 09er.
All of the sudden, the
That's
09ers
another 09er.
starting to
Fabian
shine.
Kaiser from Germany. Real Madrid have 2 Germans. Land of the world champion.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's kind of, he's the face of the new generation, right?
Kaiser
Yeah.
Kaiser is is the head of the very strong
And we saw
2009
another
generation.
German in the other game right before this one. Or did we not?
Did you put him on the spot now?
I might be wrong. It wouldn't be
Why
the
is it
first time
because
I
Dave
was
is laughing,
wrong.
so I'm trying to understand why.
Who
can
did we
answer
see? Who
back
did we
to
see?
him.
Who did we see?
Was it Grujicic?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Dave, come on, man. Don't try to embarrass
Look,
me in
man.
front of my friends.
I have all of these games going on in my head, and
We're
I have all
on the
of these
Podcourt.
national
I got my friends here watching.
Good job. No, very good. And actually, those 3 guys are 3 of the biggest stars in youth German basketball.
Okay.
And all of them unfortunately left Germany, and and decided to go to Spain to continue their education
Why is
there.
that? And
Yeah,
how
because
disappointing is that for German basketball?
It's a German basketball is developing a lot, but they haven't gotten to the point where they can keep their superstars, their super young talents.
But I mean, you see that sport's growing in that country. every year. World champions, I mean, plenty of players in the EuroLeague, corner three. Now we're starting to see them open up the offense a little bit. We're starting to see them. We're getting a lot of love from the fans here at the Mubadala Arena. And this place, I mean, you know, we've seen next-gen tournaments before, and it's usually family, maybe some friends, stuff like that. But there's a lot of locals in the crowd today, and really all throughout the tournament. So, you know, you look around, you might see some empty seats, but this is a big stadium, and the crowds have been amplified.
And well, there are kids coming in to see the next game, OTE.
Oh boy, here we go. Suleiman, take off time.
Guys, just
here we
so
go.
you know, yeah, you're too little. What was that? Was that movement?
No, that was my plane.
Oh, airplane?
Yeah, I get the freedom to do this. I don't get to do this when I'm commentating EuroLeague games.
Talking about commentating, you guys can watch this game live streaming only with commentating without us, you know, talking over.
What are you cramping our viewers for?
Maybe some people don't want to hear you, Dane. Maybe you want to hear Tim, your good friend. You're just saying about him how good he is as commentating, right?
Man, I wanted Brisco to grab a piece of popcorn and throw it up in the
Tim
air.
is
See if he
fantastic.
can do it like me.
Okay.
Give me some dap. No. Oh, it's coming to me.
Okay, go down to the windmill. Come on, do windmill to 360.
That's an assist right there. Mark it down. We'll see it on the stat sheet presented by Baloo.
You're just talking.
They're on this. They would have blocked me. I need to know. I need an open
That
lane
would
to
have
the
been
bucket.
fantastic.
Oh,
See how another
give me
chance?
that thing. They're just trying to get me to play.
They want you. They want to see the show.
If they need a sub, they can come over and sit down on the couch, and I'll pop in. Jimenez.
With my freestyle moves, I could definitely help one of the teams.
Step back three, off the back iron as the buzzer sounds. Long rebound, grabbed and off to the races window. Masadou Reynard down to the post. Here is banging on the block. It's Kawaku Ege. Beautiful. Ege.
I don't remember.
I forgot what Nando said.
Me too.
He said it might be
Waka.
but he really didn't sound too convinced either. So I'm
Yeah.
questioning his French. Jimenez twisting and turning, but couldn't get the runner from outside the lane. And now Inset, maybe a little chance here early in the third quarter to stretch that lead. We haven't seen it really past 4 or 5 points all game long. And some of these hits that these kids take, and obviously they're playing 3 games in 3 days, some of them 4 games, their bodies are still very young. They can bounce up off the floor and recover so quickly. They take a beating in these tournaments, man.
Well, this is what, but it is, like we had said before, this is the end of their season. It's what they want to play in,
Right.
you know, and big board by one.
Masadou Reynard. Kuakuege seems like he wants to take over a little bit, but Suleiman, the hook shot, that was a beautiful little scoop hook from down low. So Allard has joined the party at 12 points with Yigma Mokuri. City back into the game. He's been, what's he got? I can't see from that far. 13 points. Okay, so he's got a bucket here in this third quarter. Both of these teams, I mean, they were right in it with Zalgiris, who's going to the championship game. They brought him down to the final. It was Instep who went to overtime. That's a great little Euro step by Kaiser on the baseline, but couldn't get the runner to go in the paint. And now Instep, the defense starting to lock down. The zone look again from Madrid. Suleiman running things at the top of the key to the free throw line. Yigma Makuri gliding, and City swatted it away, but it's gonna count.
You know, you guys, you were talking about players moving from their home country to play in a different club in a different country. what we're seeing now also is players moving to play in college, American basketball.
Oh, I think Dave's going to have a lot to say about this.
I really wanted to get your take on that, Dave. Like, Dave, what do you think about, you know, this global change, basically, of what's happening in basketball, of players moving to play in the U.S. for college, making a lot of money? Like, what do you think of that? It's interesting for me.
It's the biggest issue right now in all of youth basketball. It's by far nothing even close. There are unbelievably high reputable clubs, institutions that are considering not doing any more youth development because of this, because they don't get any sort of remuneration compensation for the work they've done for upwards of a decade and longer. And it's a massive problem. Some countries are being, the French Federation, or the French League president, I think it was, used the word plundering. You have, there's people in Germany who are saying that the very, very successful 6+6 rule for six Germans on the 12-man roster, that could get under pressure. It's a mass exodus, but it's almost financially irresponsible for the kids not to take it, because the money that they earn is absolutely amazing. It's unbelievable, and they won't get it here in Europe, and Europe is going to have to kind of figure out together how to combat this.
Is it affecting kids I mean, obviously this age, that's their next step.
City 15, he's going to Arizona. Nolan Traore is like one of, like, let's say, a hope points of maybe something that could be hopeful for. He was basically going to be an NBA prospect anyhow, and so he decided to stay at San Quentin instead of taking the college money.
We saw it at the top level too with Dame Sarr.
Yeah, Dame Sarr just signed at Duke now. You know,
my buddy is a Kansas fan. He was so.
And you also have Joachim Chunas, who was one of the superstars here with Barcelona last year. He went to Illinois, and he'll go to the draft. It's everybody.
Right, and you can't refuse this, this type of situation for you, receiving so much money.
The kids are at no fault for taking cash.
Yeah,
it's not only cash though. I mean, if you think about it, you're playing in front of, like, let's say, 200, 300 family members, or a college packed stadium with like 10 to 15, 20,000. You're the big man on campus and everything else.
And let's not forget about the education that they get too. I mean, guys are dump off, down low. Traore lost it. A little out of control there, but getting it back. Oh, stuffed down low. Kutluay, he is jacked up. It's the faces too that I make. I mean, it's everything. And be careful, because when I commentate, it's a splash zone everywhere.
Oh,
God. And
only that's what I need.
You see,
God, we're sitting far away from each other.
It's an 8-point lead, and this is what I was saying, that Real Madrid doesn't have the scoring potential. And you're starting to see it, that INSEP have more weapons.
Who was their scorer last year when they won the title?
Well, you had basically six guys. You had Hugo Gonzalez, you had Mita Bosnikovic, you had Dieng, you had Demin. It was really it was a unbelievable 2006 generation for them.
We'll take this chance now to challenge somebody on YouTube to try and stump the wizard, the guru.
We've been waiting for that.
Ask any question that you got, or you think you might know a little bit more about our encyclopedia.
Walking encyclopedia.
NextGen. That is not an encyclopedia. That's a robot.
A robot is but I think we did have I think we talked about a condition.
There was one condition. Yeah. You needed a few minutes to.
No, 30 seconds.
30
I remember.
seconds? For what?
For him to get
whatever answer they give me. So everybody, if you guys want to give me a question,
hit up that YouTube comment section.
Yeah.
Let's
Tell Shani how good she looks in her dress.
Yeah, please.
She's so stylish, like Billie Eilish.
Thank you, Dane. I appreciate you.
Shima Makuri into the lane. kicks it out. Fey no good, and it's off the front iron with a loose rebound. Real Madrid, they've seen the lead extend to 10, but this could help. They needed that. Going to the line, it's gonna be Nacho Campo. I sat next to his mom on the plane. And so, like, you know, we're sitting there, and I knew she was Spanish, and we didn't really talk, but I figured, okay, she's probably coming for the Next Gen tournament, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm sitting between two parents. I'm on the aisle seat, she's in the window. Luckily, I had the middle seat open, so I could stretch my legs during that 7-hour flight from Madrid to here. But I got two parents. One of them is Maximo Garcia Plata, and the other one is Nacho Campoy. And the mom is telling me, I'm asking her, like, who's your son? She's like, Nacho, that's my son, but his son's the star. Nacho came out and had a huge game in both of the first two games. And I was like, man, Mom, give it up for your son, huh?
Maybe she was
Nacho had, what, 18 rebounds or something like that in the first game? Hold on, let me check my notes. Check me out, guys, I'm prepared.
He has so many
Real
notes.
Madrid, 14 points, 18 rebounds.
Wow.
In the first game against OTE.
18 rebounds?
18 rebounds. And look at him. He's number 12. I mean, he's not the biggest guy out there. He's a big boy.
How many does he have now? How many rebounds? Dave?
Dave, do we know? Two on
Getting
the
there,
clock.
getting there, getting there.
Step back on the baseline.
Campoy
No
has
good. And all of a
3
sudden
rebounds.
things... 3 rebounds? Okay.
3? Okay, he's far away. Who is winning, by the
Oh,
way?
wait, no, sorry.
Yeah, it didn't make sense to me.
Hang on a second, hang on.
10. Who is
Jumper
winning?
gets it to fall.
He's got 8 rebounds.
Maximo.
You've been waiting to say that.
I've been waiting to say it. I told
know.
you that for the last 2 days. Did you know that me and Shani have only known each other for 2 days?
That's
Look at
crazy.
the chemistry. It's just insatiable.
Dropping on the floor. Everything is just like all over this beautiful.
Massagio Renard getting into the lane and hitting a teardrop over traffic to extend it out to an 8-point lead with 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Little high-low game, but it's an extended high-low game that opens up Maximo in the corner. Maximo!
I'm joining in with you, with your craziness. Oh my God.
And we've got some surprises for you in the next game. Of course, this is just the appetizer. Later on, we get to see the future finalists of the championship game tomorrow. And I would assume it's just a little tune-up, right, for Zalgiris? I mean, are they going to try to rest some players? You know how the strategy works in these games.
Yeah, the only other thing is that you don't want to lose a game, you know, and you what I would imagine that they try to do is they would maybe look at certain tendencies that OTE might be similar with, that Milan might do.
Okay.
I'm not a coach, so I don't know what those would be, but they would like try to run certain sets that they could maybe use against Swigo, against you know, trying to you know, defend shooters, which they're going to have to do against Lanati.
Sure.
You know, try to, you know, probably limit minutes. I would imagine
as well. They got a big boy down low.
So I think that's probably where they'll try to go.
This is kind of a tune-up, a preparation game of sorts for Zalgiris.
Just stay in rhythm, I would say.
It's a different way. OTE and Milan play a very different style of basketball.
Of course.
But you can still work on some things, fine-tune some things, prepare your team for some things.
Maybe go through a couple of things that you might want to try to use a couple of times against Milan, you know.
Sure.
Because now they've known the entire, you know, whatever it is, 5-6 hours that they're going to get Milan in the championship game.
Right.
To the line now, it is one of my favorite names in this tournament, Gabriel De Bordeaux. He didn't play yesterday in game 1. But you know what? He got to the line, couldn't hit either one of the free throws. But they'll get the ball back with 38 seconds to go. Third quarter, Madrid trying to claw back into this game after falling down by double digits. But It's Insep with the ball and a chance to extend the lead. Jigma Makuri in the corner. Showed the ball, pumped the fake. Here is a chance now for Bufella.
My man, I think he is super underrated. You know, everybody talked about, especially last year, everybody talked about all these other stars, and he was so fun, man. And it's great to see him because he missed almost the first like 3 quarters of the year. So it's great to see him back and being able to play.
Getting our first look at Kylian Michi in this game.
A French player, so he's playing against his...
Bielich with a high archer that came down from the rafters. Well short on the shot. And the Parisians up by 9 points, heading into the final 10 minutes of play.
Do we all remember our predictions for this game?
We're right on it, aren't we? Should we call the game now?
All my predictions.
We never actually saw them. I know.
What?
We never saw them on screen. What we had
true.
predicted.
Well, I said Insep, to be honest.
Hey, the bandwagon's right on here. Just hop on board. Come on.
Well, you guys have more expertise than me, so I will give you the honors. I know nothing. I know nothing. But
that's not true, audience. She knows a lot.
I know how to dress. I know how to do my hair. No,
you
I'm
know
kidding.
basketball.
You're more than just a
You know
pretty face.
basketball.
I'm kidding.
You know
I
basketball.
Of course I do.
So.
I'm kidding.
You've got it in your bones. You've got it in your blood.
Runs in my veins.
Dane, you just missed. Maybe you'll see it on the video. There was somebody. There's a little kid dancing on the floor. There's a little kid dancing on the floor.
Oh, he's dancing over there?
Yeah, you missed him.
I mean, I've been having to put my seatbelt on to keep me in this couch and not jump up and start dancing a little bit because...
There he goes. There's dancing.
Nobody's stopping you,
Dancing?
literally. Go and dance with his little sweet boy over there. We should invite him over.
Nah, he's got better moves than me. I'll let him steal the show. I wonder if my boy DJ George Costanza can put it on our gym. Oh, this stat sheet. This stat sheet is brought to you by Hershey's Cookies and Cream. 25% less fat. That was my breakfast for today, by the way.
Your breakfast?
No, I'm just kidding. I bought it just in case I needed a little energy boost. You
have Dubai chocolate. It's supposed to you buy. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'll grab those. You got any Abu Dhabi chocolates, or is it straight up Dubai?
There's no Abu Dhabi chocolate. There's Dubai chocolate.
There could be.
Well, that's not the trend. The trend is Dubai.
Well, break it out then. Let me get some.
Okay.
Does it have fruit in it?
No, it's knafe. You know knafe? No. Okay. I'll explain.
It sounds like one of those words you were using when you were training me in the gym yesterday. What was it? Tabata?
I want to be nice to you, but you're making me not want to be nice to you.
Oh, that's just a great play out of the break, but Traore was there to break it up. Good ball movement through the paint.
Wow, this is expensive.
And they were looking through the little, watch that little slash right there, but Traore clogging up the lane.
I need to do an Instagram story with this.
Pull it out. We're in our living room right now.
17 assists. Insep 17 assists through 3
3
quarters.
Who's leading the way?
Yimka.
Yimka.
Yeah.
Man, he can do everything. All right, boys and girls, it's an Instagram break.
Okay.
Do you want to say anything, or?
Look at this. No, look
what
at
a
this
pass.
chocolate. See?
Oh, wow.
Ooh, and then I'm going to break it like this.
And then eat that whole piece. Eat that whole big piece.
No, wait. Look at this.
Wow, this is a good advertisement, huh? Where's our cash? What's the name of this company?
Sponsored to you by... Oh my God, it's written in Arabic. I think I can't read it. All right, here you go. Bon appetit.
Oh, merci.
Oh, sorry.
Afterwards.
I dropped it on your carpet, Dave. I'm sorry. It's on your carpet. I hope your wife is not going to be mad
You're
at me.
paying for that. Scrumptious.
Delicious.
All right, ad's over. We got to get back to the game.
Right.
That looks pretty fantastic.
Take one. Give
You
it
want
to
some?
Give it to him.
It doesn't break off that easily, huh?
I've never had this.
Good.
And this is like the whole trend, right?
Is it a trend?
Guys, crew, you want some? Come take it.
No, they were just having lunch while we're over here starving, eating popcorn and bits of chocolate. To the line, it's Garcia Plata, and he's starting to come around a little bit. He's in double digits. Dave likes it, I can tell, and I don't even have to look at him.
He loves it. He doesn't only like it. He loves
Suleiman,
it.
spot on, way off the mark.
And I'm a
there.
chocolate
Good
guy, too.
defending, and you get the sense, Dave, that the defense is going to pick up from Real Madrid here in the fourth quarter. That's where the heart of the champion kind of comes in.
The defense is one thing, but you're going to have to score because it's also a very strong defensive team at the other end that's defending against you.
Left open and almost got it to go, but it rattled in and out. And now Duro. Garcia Plata's had the hot hand, skips through the lane and scoops it up off the glass from the left side with the wrong hand.
That's impressive. That's what you know. You got to know how to shoot and how to go to the layup with both of your hands. It's important.
All of a sudden, it's a three-point game here with 8:37 to go. Timeout Incep. Incep, man, they've got a new coach. Tell us about that.
Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to come up with his name. Lamine Cabé, I think was his name.
Hold on. Let me get my notes
Let me get
here.
his ugly notes.
No.
Okay. Go ahead. Let me see if I can stump the guru. You got 30 seconds.
It's Francois Perronnet. Francois Perronnet is the current coach.
Did we get
And Lamine Cabé, something around there was. He was the coach here for, I'm gonna guess, around 8 years, and
8.25 years. 8.25 years.
8 recorded.
I don't know. I'm just.
So,
Yeah.
and now I think he's in second division in France, so Pro B.
Yeah, he's
and
Orleans, I think, in Pro B.
Orlando, yeah. And so, you know, I mean, he's a guy that basically was. He was a guy that basically, you know, worked with all of these amazing talents over the nearly a decade, you know.
Right. It's a nice story. I mean, and it's not just the players who kind of get the opportunity to move up and up and up. It's the coaches as well. They can kind of come from this prestigious tournament and get to the next level as well.
Yeah, it happens. It happens all the time. You see it happening. That's where you gain your confidence.
Garcia, Plata, Maximo.
Join us, Maximo. That should be like
we're all objective here, of course.
That should be like
Neutral observers.
If he wins, if they win, he's a candidate for
Gulepa.
MVP.
Oh, he left it off. All of a sudden, Incep has gone cold. Anges, Duru. Garcia Plata with 15 points. I got to check my stat sheet. He had 8 at halftime. He's got 7, and most of them have been in these last few minutes here in the second half.
Stepping up. Guys, I may still be winning this game. I'm just telling you. Because my bet was Real Madrid.
Man, you love to count your chickens before they hatch, don't you?
Well, you know, just a second ago I was dropping, but now, you know, it's all good. 5-5. You know what's 5? Khamsa khamsa in Hebrew? Khamsa khamsa.
Suleiman thought about the shot. Allard took a dribble and got bumped off the ball. That's only the 3rd foul for Real Madrid, but that's something they've got to be a little wary about as well, because sending the other team to the free throw line in the bonus early in the quarter, that always spells trouble. And the man look all of a sudden from Real Madrid, and I think that might be what's kind of turned the tide for Los Blancos. Suleiman, step back, deep 3, off the back iron. Look at him go up and snatch that rebound priority.
I think Real Madrid is winning the rebound battle, right? By like, seems like it. I've been seeing it.
36-32.
36-32. It's been even, and I think that's basically been the whole game, but it just tell you kind of how balanced these two teams are. And I mean, a dummy like me thought maybe these one of these two teams was going to walk into the finals. But can I tell you something about Zalgiris? And I want to save this for later. But we're staying at the same hotel as Zalgiris. You are too. And after their first game, when they beat Incep, and I went up to them. They were in the lobby. And I went and dapped them all up. I was like, what's up, boys? Congratulations on the win. That was so tight. Y'all played great, you know, whatever. And I thought they'd be like, yeah, bro, thanks. Appreciate it. They were as serious as can be. And I'm just sitting there like, man, these boys mean business. These boys mean business. They aren't here to joke around.
They're locked in. They're locked in.
This season, they've been working with a mental strength conditioning coach.
The nice young lady
Yeah. They've been doing.
Okay, so she was in the middle of the couch.
She's been with them. They've been with them the entire
She
year.
was in the middle of the couch while I'm dapping them up, and she just goes, "Excuse me, who are you?" I go, "Oh boy, I'm sorry, I'm Dane.
Do not interfere.
I'm
our
Dane
little bubble
Lucas.
here.
I'm a Lithuanian too."
You
That
wish.
didn't give me any sympathy. I didn't get one smile cracked the whole time.
Well, I mean, that's the mentality, you know? That's the mentality in Zalgiris.
It
You
is,
also
right.
in the first team, the same thing.
It's no joke. We got a
It's
nice
no
final,
joke.
but we got plenty of action before that. Fouled on the drive to the bucket. That was Anjevs, who just a little hand check. That's going to send him to the sideline. And Incep, they have been holding off Madrid for the final parts of the third quarter and into this early part of the fourth quarter. Maximo Garcia Plata, hot hand, step back, heat check, no good. Sayori, rebound, blocked by Suleiman. Doing a little bit of everything, Suleiman.
That's what he does. That's what he does.
Mokuri looking to Kawako, kicks it out Alan, driving is Suleiman. He took a step too many on his way to the iron, and that's another turnover.
I wonder how many turnovers.
I'm on it.
See, everything. He's like an AI.
I mean,
11.
11 turnovers. I'm telling you, man, these kids don't turn the ball over that often.
No.
And that's something that is so important when you're a kid, because the easiest way to lose the game is just give the ball away, give the other team more shots, and look at that by Adrian's Anjevs going to the line after getting into the lane. And look at this sweet little silky finish.
Ooh.
Over Suleiman, too.
Wow, that's a tough move right there. Hey. I love this song so much. You want your song to be played?
Oh, there's a mental strength coach.
What?
The mental strength coach.
That's
And
the girl.
I mean-
That's the girl you met?
Yeah.
Oh, we should have called her over. Maybe she was
No, she was in a rush.
reintroduced you.
She's getting them ready for their game today. 57-57. This is exactly what we expected, I think, from these two teams. There was a bit of a question of the intensity, the passion, the drive that they would have because they're not playing for this place in the championship game. But I think they've answered all our questions through the first 3.5 quarters.
Dane, you know, I didn't have that question.
Yeah. Payback is... And so, these guys will go to the final tomorrow, you think?
Again, sorry.
Do they go to the final tomorrow? Have they been going to the... I saw Cole Rosario at the game, at the hotel yesterday. He was like, yeah, I went and checked out the game. I can't really remember.
All of the teams come to the championship game. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. And does the winning team get presented at like half court or something? Maybe not. Maybe no. I'll stop putting on your spot. Maximo Garcia Plata. Oh, watch out there as Campoy hits the deck. Allard came screaming in, left his feet, sent the number 5 to the hardwood and to the line now. Madrid with a chance to take the lead for the first time in a long time.
You guys want to talk about players individually a little bit? Dave?
Do we have any more guests set up for in between games into the next game today?
Yeah, we have actually a really cool guest.
That you're not gonna tell us about.
Well, we got a
only give
game
you a
left
hint.
here, my friends.
He's
That is
related.
true.
I'll give you a hint. Harry Potter.
Is Hermione coming?
Maybe. To do some magic tricks for us. we saw at Brisco, he did some magic tricks for us.
Splitting
I did
these
some magic tricks.
free throws was Campoy, who has turned it on a little bit here in this second half after getting blanked in the first half. Mathieu Durayena into off-ball foul there. And again, it's Maximo Garcia Plata creating plays on both ends of the court. Third personal on Yigma Markure. And that might spell a little trouble if this game might go into overtime. We've seen how many overtime games? I think just one, right?
If I'm not mistaken, one, yeah.
Was Zalgiris game,
And
no?
Incep.
Incep game. And
Incep like working overtime.
Dave,
Campoy. Oh, he stepped on the line. Maximo Garcia Plata.
did we talk about Noah? You.
Ege?
Hege?
You good?
Hege?
Have we talked about him?
Yeah, kind of give us like a little talk about him, about
Cool,
what type
cool.
of player he is.
Man, I mean, just look at him. You know, he's out here on the left wing over here, number 28. You look at the frame; it's a typical NBA wing frame, long arms, just runs around like a fantastic athlete. Works at both ends.
High-low game being worked on
Where
the
do you-
zone.
where do
CD
you
couldn't
see
get
for
it.
him?
There's the
his
rebound
next
one more time.
Move, maybe like in the future, where do you see him getting to? Like kind of your prediction on that.
Well, it goes back to our initial our discussion a little while back about probably going to college. I would imagine, although there's a possibility that he maybe says, "I want to stay in Europe to develop." But I mean, there's NBA scouts here in the gym, and they've been following him for many years. And I mean, you have to definitely think he's NBA potential. We'll see him at the Under-19 World Cup this summer for France, and France is a title contender there as well. And you know, that's one of the amazing things about like France. They, you guys asked them about France. They're just
Right.
like a factory. They just produce them more and more and more. It's
amazing.
incredible.
Yeah.
CD to the line, and he gets the Madridistas up ahead by 2 from the free throw line. Had a layup to win it late in the game against Zalgiris yesterday, and then went to the line with a chance to tie it. Missed one of 2 free throws, and now he's back here though, and you see the resilience of this kid because he's out and he's having the same sort of game he's always had. He didn't let that affect him too much.
Yeah, that's one of the things about these kids is that they've become so. They're physically developed, they're mentally developed as well, and they bounce back from setbacks, and can perform at the highest level.
Averaging a double-double basically through the first 2 games, 18 points, 9.5 rebounds. Incep have gone cold here in this fourth quarter. Guru lost it on his power dribble to the bucket. Yigma Makuri with a loose dribble as well. And now Madrid with a chance. Strong drive, couldn't get it with the English off the Crystal. Here's Anjevs again. Guru setting up in the corner. CD with the pick. Kicking it is Kouakou. And they'll take it right behind us here on the Podcourt couches. Podcourt. We're making this a thing, man. We're making this a thing. This isn't the first. This is the first, but it won't be the last time we see the Podcourt.
This is going to keep going for years now. You'll see us here for years, growing old together. Dave, I want to continue with another guy from
Sure, let's go for it.
from
Happily.
Incep that is really interesting, and we see him rocking the stage. Hugo Yimkamukori. What's your take on him as a player? How do you?
Yeah, we talked about him a little before. You know, that determination.
Just a little bit, yeah.
You know, number 2, that, you know, a great physical body there that is so strong. The size on the wing.
He's been the one carrying this team, and
Right.
with 3:40 to go, they might be depending on him to kind of step up and break them out of the slump a little bit that the Parisians have been in right now. As he's kind of quieted down, Insep's quieted down as well. But he's going to go to the line, and for any scorer to see the ball go in the bucket when you're in a bit of a slump, that always helps. So let's see if he can hit 1 or 2 of these, but that's just kind of the way the ball's been rolling for Insep in the last few minutes. They've got to course correct here as they try to get revenge from the championship game in Berlin. That went to
One of the
overtime.
greatest games as well.
Right?
One of the greatest games as well. When we're done here and you still want to stay awake and watch basketball, go YouTube and watch that championship game. Overtime thriller.
It's a must, guys.
And just amazing players that in, let's say, even 3-4 years are going to be like, oh my God, remember when he was in that game?
Under 3.5 to go. Madrid hanging on to a 1-point lead. Duru dumping it off, and Campoy going to the free throw line.
That was an aggressive foul, to be honest, right?
Well,
Yep, that was
It was pretty
borderline.
like borderline.
Unsportsman.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a basketball foul right
No,
there. Come
it
on,
wasn't.
guys.
He dragged his hands down.
Come on, guys.
We said borderline. That's all.
Fourth quarter of the big game.
No, it's fine. We're still in crunch time. 1 minute and 18
It is
seconds
crunch
to
time
go.
right now. You want me to show my
Yeah.
triceps?
Oh God, I thought he would forget about it. He did not. He just did not. I was wondering. I thought it was going to come later on in game 2.
Campoy rattles home the 2 free throws. Suleiman, he had his moment in the sun for
Big shot.
part of this game, and that's a big bucket from Borefa, who had a fantastic final championship game in Berlin.
I'm sensing an overtime, guys. I'm kinda,
Are you?
Yeah. I
Overtime
don't know.
before
Boy,
overtime?
Do we get paid for overtime?
I don't know. I need to.
That's my favorite Barry Bonds quote. If you don't know who Barry Bonds is, he's a famous baseball player, one of the best baseball players in the history of the league.
Right.
And they asked him after like a game went to extra innings, and he goes, "No, I don't like these kinds of games. I don't get paid for this."
That's a massive answer. That's epic. Well, you know, he's pretty right, I would say. He's right. You know, you're putting the effort for a certain amount of time. Like here in basketball, 40 minutes. But these kids would love to play more and more, is what I feel.
The extended zone being applied, and oh man, that was Burefa who took a elbow right to the dome piece. He's gonna shake it off. He knows how big these next 246 is, but it'll take him a second just to kind of rewire everything. And
Yeah, I see it. Recover. He's recovered, I think. Yeah, they're tough. They're tough.
yeah, chicks dig scars, you know?
Yeah. You know, it's like you don't feel it now, but once you're in the room.
Oh yeah,
or
you'll
once
feel that in the
you
morning. A
come
little
back,
headache in the
That's gonna hurt like a hell.
loose ball here. Makuri, is he gonna? Oh, it was touched off of the number 2 in blue last. It's a turnover of a pivotal point of the game. Madrid's gonna take over, 61-61. This lead has climbed up to 10. That was Insep who built up that double-digit lead. Real Madrid came clawing their way back, and now 2:32 to go. It's just like it was back 2 hours ago when they started at 0-0.
Yep.
Spinning, driving, laying it up and in with a finger
Gotta have
roll
one
off
guy
the
take
pirouette in the
responsibility.
paint.
11 points for Andres.
Now this is like the time that you see who is taking responsibility and who wants the win for real.
Well, exactly. Like what you just said, the stars got to shine in the biggest and most important moments. Getting some hang time. Up, and away he goes. Suleiman.
Woo-hoo, I'm telling you. this game is not going to end in 1 minute and 50 seconds. I don't know, I feel it.
Again, guys, 2009. He's 16.
Angev. Oh, he bounced it off his foot, was able to recover. Forcing up a three, body's hitting the deck. CD gets the rebound. Couldn't get it to go, but he's headed to the line to take a couple free throws.
The intensity of this game, it's like
Man.
a championship
I'm
game.
sweating over here.
Yeah.
Somebody, where's your electric fan?
It's in your bag
I
somewhere.
need it.
I can't believe I used it.
You thought that
in
was
the
gonna
heat.
save you.
Yeah, I was like, I brought a little fan, and then I turned it on, and it's like heat in my face.
It was like a blow dryer, a hair blow.
I'm like, just gonna throw it away. You can have it as a present.
Yeah,
as a
thanks
goodbye
for that.
present for
Yeah.
me. You can have the fan.
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta get some presents heading back to
To Madrid.
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 I've been asked for one of those
Chocolate.
lamps.
The lamps? Oh, the one like
yeah.
the genie lamp?
That a genie comes out
I'm
of.
glad you said it and I didn't have to.
But only one that gives 3 wishes, so.
Well, 3 wishes is, what would you wish if you had 3 wishes? What would you ask for? It's a tough question, I know. David's cracking up over there. 3 wishes.
I'll get to my wishes after the game.
Okay.
Let me think about it
Get
for a
back to
second.
me.
That's way too much of a spot-up answer to be answered.
I'm
I gotta
giving you
think
time.
about
No stress, no stress.
Because I'm starving. It'd probably be a burger right now.
Yeah.
Maximo Garcia
I'm with
Plata. 90 seconds to go. Look at him with the handles. Going in, took the contact, whistle went. And Garcia Plata, the leading scorer potentially with a bucket made here from the free throw line.
He's got 15
points. CD's got 15 as well, and I think...
No, it looks like Guede has 14. I don't know, it looks on the board he has 15, yep.
Yeah, Ibrahim Kutluay, the game's leading scorer with 17. He can draw level with the number 2-4 inset with a couple successful free throws. And how many of these guys played last year in the finals?
If I'm not mistaken, it's 6 and 6.
6 and 6?
No, 6 and 6. I think
We're
so.
waiting for that.
It's not there yet. We're not there yet.
No, we're not there yet.
I think-
That's
I think
for the next
it's-
game.
Oh,
Woo! Big block there in a big moment. That's given a chance for Inset to tie or take the lead with just over a minute. The number 2 wants it and gets it. Inset in the lead.
Wow. I said Real by 4, but I don't know if it's
Did you say Real by 4?
I did. I did. Money time.
It's who we knew was going to step up when the game was on the line. He went quiet for a second. CD hanging it up high. It's Anjevs, and they cannot believe the whistle was just blown down there on the block. CD heading to the line.
That's a tough call. I don't know. He passed it too far.
I think that's a little bit of an offense-defense look right there. So Jimenez coming in, Maximo Garcia Plata heading out. He's been the scoring, what do I say, captain?
El Capitan.
El Capitan.
Of scoring.
Leader, there we go. That's the word I'm looking for.
Leader.
I got so many languages buzzing around my head. CD. To the line where he ties the game up and a chance to take the lead. 43.5 seconds to go. And guess who's on the rebound? It's Ibrahim Kutluay. Renier, Massidou Renier. Chance for a 2-for-1 maybe, but no, they're just going to take their time and look for a good shot that's going to potentially put them in the lead. Ibrahim Kutluay wants it back, 5 on the clock, driving, floating, off balance, no good, and Madrid heading to the line with 20.9 seconds to go. Incept's going to get a chance to at least get one more possession. But Madrid in the driver's seat right now, heading to the line.
Whew. Stressful.
Are you stressed? Yeah?
I want to win. I want to beat you guys. You know, the hardest thing for me is to lose. I can't lose.
You can't lose?
I can't. I'm such a bad loser. No, you don't understand. You only know me for 2 days, but if you do me more, yeah. I'm like a different person when I lose. It's unbelievable.
So, nobody's at the free throw line for inset, but I just think it was a normal foul called off the ball.
Ice in the veins.
There we go. I knew you were doing something, but I wasn't aware that we were playing, what's it called, charades.
I can't do anything here without getting a comment from this guy.
Splitting the two and a
so much
rebound,
Brutal.
and this might be the game right here. A chance to win it. Nasciereno. Bulefa flashes to the corner. Down the lane, Suleiman, pull up, fader. Suleiman rattled in and out. And Real Madrid win this final game of their next-gen tournament here from Abu Dhabi. It was a tight game, just as we expected, but Madrid prevent Inset from getting revenge on their championship game.
Can you say something to me, please, for winning the bet? What did I say? I missed out by 3 points.
Bravo, bravo.
Where's my trophy?
I'm
Where is
sorry
it?
I didn't give you the credit before giving a little love to Madrid first.
Okay, you owe me a sangria. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for joining us for this game. Make sure to stay here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be shortly for the next game. Exciting one to come.
it didn't work. But what did you learn from this tournament this year?
Thank you. Nothing's easy. All the teams are here to win the championship. We have the pressure because last 2 years we won, but it ended up being this way, and we won Paris, so happy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Number 3, Kevin Savage III. Number 4, Asher Elson. Number 5, Colin Paul. Number 7, Adam Umidog. Number 11, Cole Grandison. Number 12, Josh Irving. Number 13, Cole Rosario. Number 21, Jaden Wilkins. Head coach, Corey Frazier. Now we meet the players for the home team. Zalgiris Kaunas, 00, Ilya Kuruks. At number 3, Dominikas Urbanavichus. Number 4, Kaius Mikalauskas. Number 5, Galius Hernandez. Number 8, Noyes Mistautas. Number 12, Mayus Bulanovas. Number 15, Dominicas Novares. Number 16, Ignas Tomagas. Number 24, Dominas Wika. Number 35, Maxim Novich. Number 55, Dominicas Rokis. Number 71, Martinez Bartaitis. And those Rokos Kotokushis. Referees for the game. Thomas Brisco from France, Guido Giovanetti from Italy, and Vasily Saluta from Greece.
Pass like this. Yes, no, don't let them pass inside. We started on offense play shirt options or shoulder 5, okay? So be ready. Now first possession. Pass to Stomba. Yes, at that moment, Kaius run like this. Yes, 4, make a screen to 3, and at that moment, Vujka inverted screen. Stomba, be ready. If you have gap attack, if they switch, drive away and go for a post. Okay?
Neatsukinėk nugaros, jeigu...
Eini, nebūm, jeigu ką po to nuėjai ramiai į post, okay? Pabandyk čia pramušti, aš manau, jie nesukomunikuos, nes bus koncentracija ant dovio šitoj vietoj. Okay? Pasižiūrim. Toliau gera energija. Stop transition, guys. Make early fouls. Don't let them run. Start the game with a good physicality, yes? They don't like physicality. From the start, push them out of every screen, guys. Okay? Let's go, guys.
Game has started between Overtime Elite and Zalgiris. I'm here again with my guys, Dan Arlaucas and the guru, David Hine. Guys, how was this short break? Did you manage to...
We caught our breath, I think, you know, refueled a little bit, got the engines up, got the gas tank back to full. And speaking of full gas tanks, Zalgiris coming out right now, knowing that they've got the championship game in their hand, but this might be a little tune-up.
Yeah, I think that they probably want to make sure that they stay in rhythm, probably have maybe a set or two that they might want to try here and there, and also try to win. You don't want to go into a championship game having lost the game, you know, so there's no pressure for them necessarily to win. They, like you said, they do have their spot in the championship game for the first time since 2011. In the championship game.
Oh, wow.
So.
It's been a while.
Shani, this is an international showdown between two clubs that one has plenty of prestige on the European continent. Another one is gaining that prestige in a very rapid ascent in Overtime Elite. And for the second time in as many years, Overtime Elite in the Next Gen Finals tournament.
Yeah, it's a chance to move this, the prestige of this tournament stateside a little bit. U.S. get it more exposure, and it worked really well last year. Got a lot of eyeballs to it, and so now we're doing it again.
Going abroad, and we want to say hi to all those fans abroad that might be tuning in, because we know this Overtime Elite side has a whole lot of fans all over the world, and Abu Dhabi is no exception.
Do you know how many followers they have on Instagram? Have you checked it or not yet?
No. Do you want me to check?
I can tell you if you want.
You know? Can I guess?
Yeah, of course.
Can I guess?
Overtime Elite?
Yes.
Don't tell me.
Instagram? I don't know.
Don't tell me.
I'll guess too.
Okay, so guys, who wants to start? You go? You go.
I'm going to say...
But I'll just say EuroLeague has 1.2 million, okay?
Who does?
EuroLeague. EuroLeague. You know, EuroLeague.
Okay.
Page.
EuroLeague. I thought you were talking about my page.
Instagram or TikTok?
No. Yours is like what, 900?
Instagram or TikTok?
It's 900, right?
Johnny, Instagram or TikTok?
Instagram.
Okay. Dan, you want to go first or me?
I'm going to say 600,000.
Okay.
I'm going to say probably 16 or 17 million.
Drum roll, and the winner is no one.
Spill it.
10.7 million.
10.7 million.
But you were
Are you
closer.
kidding me? These
job.
dudes are superstars. What up to all the 10.7 million
Hello,
tuning in,
followers,
guys?
overtime, elite.
And that's just Instagram.
Instagram. Yeah, I think they're on
Imagine
TikTok.
what it would be
Wait,
on
let me
TikTok.
And it's
check.
not just the team, it's all of these guys who
Right.
are Instagram stars, social media stars. I came and talked to some of the local fans around here. They were talking about TK being the man. He's almost
Taylor
that.
Kinney.
Yeah, Taylor and
Oh,
Kinney. I mean,
wow.
you obviously
All right,
have the
I'm
breakdown
gonna-
of all
I'm
these.
gonna guess, you said 16.7. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say. Instagram. So I'm gonna say 29 million.
You missed it by like 28.9 million. 28.9. 28.9 million.
Rosario knocking down the 3 ball, making all of his fans tuning in. Very pleased.
Wow. Listen,
He's a
that's
high flyer too. He can not just shoot the ball. He's a high flyer who can get up, get some air, and get some elevation.
crazy.
Schomburgas, rebound. Let's not just talk about OTE's social media presence, because Adrian was telling me Zalgiris has a big social media presence, and their youth team is no exception. The fans over here were rocking the house, raising the roof, jumping up and down before the game, and that's no surprise, because if all you OTE guys who don't really know, guys and girls who don't really know European basketball and the fan bases and all that stuff, it's really what kind of makes European basketball. Schomburgas, long rebound, and an early lead for OTE, who are looking for their first win. They've had a long journey over there, and that may have come into a bit of play in
28 hours.
28 hours.
2 flights and a bus ride from Dubai.
That's crazy.
Halfway around the world. I mean,
Yeah.
they've done a whole trip around basically half the globe, and you know what? On their 3rd day, they've come out strong here with a 9-point lead.
Dave, what would you say the benefits of these guys from OT playing, you know, under a sphere of European basketball? Do you think it's some sort of an advantage for them?
Talking to the coach just before the tournament, he said that, you know, the guys from last year, they learn, you know, they know what it's like to play against all the other great players in the United States. But this is playing against the best players in Europe,
Right.
which is just a different type of player, different style of game. You look at Zalgiris, you know, you look at Incep, you look at Real Madrid, 3 totally different types of games that they were exposed to, that they usually wouldn't be exposed to. Taylor Kinney, as we said today, he's been nominated in the player pool for the Under-19 World Cup. So something like this. Under-19 World Cup as well. So.
And one of the guys that is OTE's number 7 Umidok. I think that's how you say his name, right?
It's Moroccan background, and I'm not going to try.
And, well, we got to say his name. We're trying to broadcast it, but
I'm bad at names. That's why we're going to rely on you and your Lithuanian roots.
there we go.
For the Lithuanian
Lithuanian side, right? Schomburgas battling on the
Schomburgas
board.
is, of course, the son of the legendary.
I have some Lithuanian roots, to be honest. My great-grandfather was...
You do?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I
Is
know.
that why we get along so well?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm sure that's the reason why.
But I'm going to give you guys, because you might not have seen it so far, the guy to watch and be careful. Don't jump out of the
I'm
seat.
going to jump. Dave, I know you tried to control me between
Cole
games.
Rosario, number 13.
Yeah.
13.
Dave, I'm going to jump out of my seat, okay?
You might not look it, but watch out.
No.
Okay.
The dude's jacked. Look at Rosario answering the bell
As if he heard me.
Adrian dropped his name.
As if he heard me.
There he is right there, and he's sneaky quick, too. He's got those long arms, so he can sneak in to the passing lane and open up down the jetway and take off.
And what did you say, how many TikTok followers, the whole?
As a whole?
20? Yeah.
Like Instagram and TikTok
No,
together?
no, just
What?
TikTok. 28 million?
28.9 million.
Okay, so these are social media superstars, right?
Yes.
Guess what one of the hobbies of Rosario is?
Doing TikToks?
Huh?
Trends TikToks on
No.
trends on TikTok?
No. Refilling his bird feeders.
His what?
His bird feeders.
That's a down-to-earth dude, man. He has to let the fame get to
That's
him.
like
His
Kawhi
father-
Leonard. I'm a
His
fun
father's
guy. I'm a
Cuban,
chill guy.
Puerto Rican. He used to play basketball for a while, and yeah. So
That's a
for me,
fun
he's one of
fact.
the most interesting kids from OT.
You know, except for them being basketball players, they're kids.
Who's
right?
feeding his birds back home now?
I don't
Because
know,
he's
no.
a long way from
I'd have
home.
to ask him.
I'm sure there's someone taking care of it.
Big lead, OTE jumping out in the first 5 minutes of the first quarter, and I don't know, this might be a bit of a surprise. Maybe it won't be a surprise considering the records coming in, but that's really kind of the beauty of what we've seen over the first 2 days. You have no idea what's going to happen game to game.
Well, I mean, as we said, I mean, this game doesn't mean necessarily much for Zalgiris because they're already through. You don't want to get anybody hurt. You want to probably play your minutes and just stay in the rhythm. Whereas, you know, OT is going to be super motivated to get a win. You know, and to show that because you know this team last year they beat Barcelona. You know,
right?
So they came, and then the second game they won. They won. They beat Barcelona in the second game, and in the third game beat Alba Berlin as well. So they're here then to come here and go empty-handed. You know, you're probably going to hear from the guys back home.
For sure.
So this OTE league, right? It's 16 to 20, U16 to U20. So there's been a lot of comments out in the chats. You know, why isn't this guy from OTE this guy here? Is because OTE goes all the way up to under 20.
Right.
And this is an under 18, so 2007 born generation and younger.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, you could play in it because you're under 20, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're
Let's
still
disguise
as
my
youthful
real
as ever.
age.
Look at Rudy. Rudy in the best of company
Ooh.
right now.
Okay, I don't want
Sitting
to
courtside.
spill. I don't want to create a spoiler, but
Watch it. Watch it.
we might.
Did you just drop a clue for us, or
I'm
what?
giving you a spoiler, maybe. I don't
Hip-hop.
know.
Man, this
Rudy.
is getting physical. That's one thing about this OTE team, man. They love to run, they love to pressure the ball, and they love to get steals, fast breaks, transition opportunities. And when they do, watch out. But right now, Zalgiris struggling around the rim, and OTE breaking to the bucket again, laying it off the lane. It's KT. 6'7", 6'7", 6'7".
Oh, we're gonna get
Is
that.
that
a
how
lot
we
in
do
this
it?
game.
YouTube, let us know if we're doing it right. We're old
6'7".
people. We don't know how to do it. Oh, KT! Give me some! Dave, I'm jumping out of my seat.
We were waiting for that. We were waiting for that one. Thank you. I mean, these guys are so athletic. It's insane. I see the way they jump in the air. Like they jump like I don't know, like this high from the ground.
Like you?
Yeah. In my good old days.
Yeah. I think my dad used to say I can't jump over a cheese sandwich. Also,
He's a
you
witty
can't
man.
jump over a quarter.
A quarter. You know, once you grow
Those
up
are like
and
such old school
yeah, like
disses.
phrase, yeah,
Come on,
saying,
dude.
yeah.
Get with the times. Get with the TikTokers and the Instagrammers and the OTE fans. Come on.
By the way, you guys, you got to do it like 6'7", 6'7".
6'7".
Listen,
6'7".
Dave,
He's like creating.
Dave,
He's
how
like
old
the
are
trend
you?
guy.
50.
50? And the 50-year-old's got to teach us how to do TikTok trends?
I don't know. I'm just, you know.
Hey, but
I'm not
guys,
following
I don't
through.
have any riz, okay? I don't have any riz, all right?
So OTE, they like to press, but then they drop back into the zone a little bit once they get in the half court. Baseline drive, spinning, kicking. That's a chance for Grumkis. He rattled it in and out, but the loose rebound was picked up off the hardwood. Grumkis back at it. Reset shot clock. Kicking out.
Oh, pressure.
A chance now. Mikolowski floater on the double
Nice
clutch.
drive.
No good. three Zalgiris players going after it. Another offensive board. Loose rebound. Here comes Irving. Irving gave it away. Free pass to the bucket, but it was too high and too wide for Grunke.
Let's try. It's kind
Look
of
at
a
the
chaos.
quick handle right there. That's beautiful stuff from Savage III. Grunke. He's running the break now. Back and forth we go. Kuruks standing strong and handsome with the offensive foul. Planting his feet. Was it an offensive foul?
Yep.
Indeed it was.
Granderson.
Big.
Very nice play.
Putting the body on
Taking
the line.
the charge.
Not moving, not flinching. It's always so scared to take a charge, in my opinion. I don't know. It's like that's it. You gotta let your body, just drop on the
Let
floor.
me guess how many charges you took
None.
in your career.
None. I was too scared. I was too scared for my body, to be honest. But I was playing in guard position, so I didn't have to take.
Guards can take charges.
Yeah,
Get out of
but,
here. Savage III left it off the front iron.
Lithuanians love this kid, 55, Gurniks.
Nikolauskis.
He had his first 6 3-pointers in the first game against Inset. 6 of 6 to start the game. Tough as nails defender too.
In the lane, got some contact and almost got it to roll home.
When was the last time Zalgiris scored a basket? It's been a while. They're still on 7 points.
I'll get there.
Yeah, it's a very low-scoring game for Zalgiris, and you know what?
That was the 5:59 mark.
They've gone down
minutes.
to the final wire in both games. They've had big leads late in the fourth quarter, and they've blown them, but they've won those games. Once in overtime, once in the final few seconds against Real Madrid. So this team, they've played intense basketball for 4 straight quarters for the last 2 days.
Wow, that's tough. That's tough.
And now OTE isn't the kind of team that's going to give you any space or any let-up because they want to pressure you. They know their style of play, and they want to force you into mistakes.
You see that. They're not able to make a basket, Zalgiris, so maybe that's...
Nikolauskis slicing through the defense and with a little teardrop off the rafters. Pick and roll. This is a slash to the bucket, gliding to the lane. Following, it's Colin Paul. Look at it's relentless pressure. They do not stop at all. From the time they wake up in the morning, they're thinking about getting steals, getting turnovers, and getting out on the break. This is again OTE, running, breaking, dishing, and scoring. Asher Elson.
That's exactly what they want to do. Get out on the break. Because that's where they play. That you don't have to play a half-court set, where you haven't been able to work very long with one another, and you have athletes that love to run.
Zalgiris look a little lost right now, and I
Very
think game plans. They had a tough one coming into today because dealing with this sort of athleticism, and Zalgiris have seen this sort of athleticism before with INSEP, with Real Madrid. We kind of thought this was the group of death. Zalgiris handled it in the first 2 games. Is it maybe just them being worn down? Is it, you just can't know.
Fatigue, maybe, also.
I think there's the 2 dynamics. The one is that they know that they're already through and they don't have to go 100%. And OTE wants a victory. I think those are the underlying.
And it's a long way until the end of the game, but you don't want to go to the championship game on the heels of getting blown out the day before. So, they're going to have to kind of step it up a little bit, figure out a way to deal with this pressure. Because I got news for you. OTE, they hit the brakes at all. It's full, heavy, what am I trying to say? Pedal to the metal? There you go.
Pedal to the metal, yeah, exactly. Was the OTE your favorite coming into this tournament? Who was your favorite? Let's start.
Mega.
My championship game was Mega and Inset.
What did Mega do?
Where's Mega now?
Mega went 0-3. After that first day, I really thought about like ripping up my expert card.
Here, I mean, rip this up for it. No, that's my Sunday script. Don't get it. Get out of here.
You can take those stat sheets.
Here, rip these up.
This is my expert card.
Oh, those are the
Oh,
stat
is that
sheets
it?
presented by Bolu South African Restaurant in
What else-
Millennium
What
Hotel.
else do you got? You've been saying it from 5 times.
Hershey's?
Hershey's?
Oh, I got another one. Hold on, don't spill the beans. Wumidoc into the paint, and he couldn't get the layup to go after
just doing whatever they
slicing
want,
through
to
the
be
lane. Here is TK pulling up from the wing. No good. Rebound. Foul goes, and it's Elson, who is earning another possession for OTE. Up by 20, up by 15. With 67 seconds to go, and he's going to the line.
Wow, 9 points in almost 1 quarter. It's not something you want to do. But again, I guess that it's a mental thing right now.
These guys are wearing me out. Just watching them, it's,
Crazy.
I mean,
They don't stop. They're just
Yeah.
like in your face all.
I'm trying to catch my breath over here, too.
Me too.
But that's one thing that USA basketball does in general, internationally, because they have great athletes and they apply pressure. USA youth basketball, that's one of their main traits. Try to create turnovers, get out on the and get easy points.
Yeah. Go back.
This is Urbanovis.
Look at them. Look at them. How they're
Badzanis.
synchronized in
Dave, correct
defense.
me if I'm wrong, there's only 2 foreign players on Lithuania, on Zalgiris,
That's
right?
crazy. I mean,
Oh, well, he got it to go, Brinkovic, but
they are not letting them, breathe.
that was one of the foreigners
Yes,
right there, Brunovic,
yeah. Maxim
right?
Brunovic and Ilya Kuros.
And Kuros.
The name we know.
Yes.
Rhodians and
our to
Artois.
watch for.
Younger brother of the 2 Lithuanian internationals.
One plays in the NBA, one in the EuroLeague,
He used to
right?
play in the NBA, yeah.
And it's nice to see the family has traveled here too. It's a long way away for both teams, really. But when you talk about the difference between Lithuania and Abu Dhabi and Atlanta and Abu Dhabi, there's a bit of a
But
difference.
I mean, you have these families. Like, I would say it's really similar to our family. We will travel everywhere with my brother. Everywhere you go, it's a fun experience. It's something you want to be at, want to support. It's a trip for them too, being in Abu Dhabi, I mean, we haven't been exploring anything, but pretty sure there's some nice things to see here. A mosque, maybe? To go to the mosque? Have you been?
I haven't seen anything. I've seen
Have you?
Ubers, basketball stadiums, and my hotel room.
Yep, me too.
The players are going
Guys,
to
the end
the,
of the- oh,
mosque
sorry about
tonight.
that.
They're going
Are
to the
you?
mosque tonight?
They're going to
Maybe
the
we
mosque
should join
tonight.
them. Maybe we should go.
And Thursday they had an educational session where former greats, European greats, talked to them about life lessons, and they had Bogdan Kolbai, two-time EuroLeague champion, and then they had Boki Nakbar, the ELPA president, former ELPA, the Players Association president, and former NBA player, and they talked about different life lessons and the journey of going from being a junior player to a pro player.
Wow.
One of the things they talked about was like this, you're going to get injured. Balbai talked about this. He had, I think, torn an ACL or major knee injury, and how you have to realize that you're going to go through battles and downfalls, and
That's so important.
it's great that EuroLeague does it to give these youngsters a chance to hear these lessons from the pros.
Wow, thanks to my main man Adrian for giving our first quarter stats presented by Julia Moi. Makeup by Julia Moi. And if you're wondering who the heck that is, it's the lovely lady who was in her hotel room early this morning, bringing her breakfast and doing her makeup. Absolutely stunning, stylish, Billie Eilish. You want to know what kind of treatment I got today?
You're dying to tell us.
To go get us coffee.
I had to go get you coffee.
No.
Who's the real
But
star of this
yeah.
show? I mean, I thought it was you, but it's quickly becoming apparent.
Who are we seeing?
It's Little Miss Princess over here.
What are we? Let's see. Let's look at the stats. What
Is
are
that
we,
up to you now? Man,
maybe we can get him.
heading
get
to
him
the
with us
final,
on the couch.
watching his countrymen.
He was good. No, he was really.
Was he good?
He was
Of course he
amazing.
was
In the NBA
good.
a long
He's
time.
still
National
good.
team.
What?
National team. Monaco.
Yep. No, he's terrific. How much did he have in the semifinals?
So cool to see, you know, the old, not old guys, but the current players and the legends checking out these games, wanting to see these games, and, you know, interested in what the future of not just their clubs are, but youth basketball in general. Chacha was here. I don't think he even watched a minute of the Real Madrid game. He left before Madrid even started, but he came here, said his hellos, watched a little bit of the
Dropped
Barcelona
the mic
game.
and left. I mean, these guys could be like the next teammates of, you know, of the guys who are playing in EuroLeague right
Exactly.
now. So you want to come see them perform.
Savage the third. Rosario's been hot from three. He's red hot. Hasn't even touched the rim yet. 10 points for Rosario. I told him we were going to be doing the broadcast from the couches in the hotel. I think he took it to heart. He's putting on a show for us.
Love it. Look at them.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Rosario. Cole! Stop it. Would you stop it, Cole?
Killing it.
I think I need to put this card back together. He's been my guy that I've been hoping to watch and star, and he's been fantastic. We got to see him dunk though, because then you'll. I mean, Dane, you're gonna.
I'm gonna freak out.
You're gonna jump higher, probably he does.
I'm gonna bring. Oh, there's a little bit of a momentum shift, perhaps a much-needed bucket from Mikolauskis, and the Zalgiris fans trying to urge their team back into this game. It's still not out of reach, but they've got to figure out how to slow things down. Getting rebounds, that's going to help a lot. Mikolauskis now, kick out to the corner. Wide open, and he gets the roll. It was Urbanovis. Those are the kind of breaks that think, hey, maybe things are going our way a little bit.
They're all good players. That's the thing, you know. It's the fourth year of existence, this program, and they've already. They had they had twins as the fourth and fifth. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen.
We gave you a little bit of preview.
Wow.
I got, you know, for all these dunks that are about to happen, that they're going to.
Here we go. Oh boy.
I mean, Savage knew it as soon as he crossed half court. He was going up for that, and Rosario was just calculating the steps.
By the way, what a name,
Beautiful,
right?
the
Savage.
timing.
Right? Oh my God, I love it. And he's Savage the third, right?
He's going up to feed the birds.
Very nice. Here we go again. Moving on. Two-handed slam on the break.
They're doing what they want here in this game. OT.
Grunkis had a big game one. That was a game that 4 players fouled out in going into overtime. They basically had a starting 5 on the bench fouled out going into overtime. Still hung on to win against INSEP.
Yeah, it was a really fun battle because I think I don't know if we talked about it this one or if we talked about INSEP that they were playing against overtime and that sort of the same sort of elite athleticism, and and that's what that was a fun game yesterday, going between these two teams, and the Zalgiris is not an uber athletic team, you know. They're a super fundamental team, you know. And
now it's tactical, it's strategical, it's playbooks, X's and O's, but you can see the contrast right now, and it's tough to sort of combat that when you don't have that sort of level of physicality, strength. It's overwhelming a little bit, and I think we're seeing that right now. Savage, Umidog just picks it up off his shoestrings, and he earns a trip to the free throw line with a chance to go up 20 with 6 minutes to go in the second half.
Zalgiris already on 9 turnovers.
9 turnovers.
9 turnovers in the first 14 minutes.
Yeah, look how they're pressuring them.
There you go.
Umidog to the line. He is the leading scorer for OTE with 18.5 points. Also knows how to dish the rock. He was in the finals in Berlin. Didn't play too much, or didn't put up too. Did he? What did he? What kind of numbers was he putting up?
He had last year. 1 second.
That's a big bucket there by Bulanovis.
15 points, 3.7 rebounds.
All tournament or in the final?
15 points per game.
Wow. Never mind, man. My bad. My stat man failed me. I'll have to have a word with him after the game.
This is their leader, Boyka. We haven't really talked much about Zalgiris. We'll talk obviously more about them tomorrow. But 24 is their uber leader, Boyka.
Boyka is sensational. The one crazy thing is yesterday, it took him a little while to get into the game. He ended with 44 points for what?
He was slow in the first game as well. He was slow in the first half of the first game and really kind of stepped up.
And I mean, he's one of those guys, he knows when he needs to help his team out, lets the game come to him, maybe can force up a shot or two, but you know, we saw yesterday in the Final Four, a lot of guys, Nigel Hayes-Davis, for example, he didn't have to do everything for his team. What about Mike James? Started off, dishing the rock, getting rebound. Man, it's overwhelming the strength right now from OTE. Oh my word, I just don't think they're going to have many options.
Hey, 5 seconds! 5 seconds! 5 seconds!
We talked about it. You just can't keep exchanging buckets, though.
There were kids yesterday around the arena here with 6 and 7 written on their cheeks and screaming at TK, TK, 6'7", 6'7".
Ah, TK. So the other day on YouTube, I think it was the first game that OTE played, which was against INSEP, and on their YouTube channel, they broadcasted and said, Talon Kinney's biggest game ever. And I mean, that kind of gives you an aspect of, this isn't just big for these guys. This is big for the kids in the States too.
Of course. He's got 1 million followers on social media. He's the biggest social media superstar that we've ever had in the history of this competition, over 2 decades.
Until Shanigo joined along.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there with my 10.3. 10.3, yeah.
Meanwhile, Bulanovitz, I think that's his 3rd 3 in this quarter, and he's starting to heat up now.
And still down 20.
Still down 20. Chandri got some space, but it was an offensive foul.
Wow, that's a blowout so far.
So far, but you know.
All right, so
Zalgiris.
ready for this. In the first game of this competition for Zalgiris in Ulm back in February.
Yeah.
They were trailing against Asvel by 20 points and won by 14.
No way. What was the run? How many points?
I don't remember the run exactly,
Crazy.
but and they just came back and
like
Guys,
pitching through.
we kind of just like glossed over this a little bit, like it's normal. But we've had a couple of legends on the couch.
Yeah.
De Colo, we were getting ready to say goodbye to him. He just sat back on the couch and hung out with us. How cool was that?
He's such a down-to-earth guy, really.
I've never heard him talk that much. I don't think
too,
in
and
my
outside.
life, of all the interviews I've ever seen, I've never seen him talk that much.
I guess that's what happens when people talk to us, you know? They
I
open up to
mean,
us.
it's just what this
We created.
comfortable living room atmosphere, the lounge. Is this the lounge?
It's the lounge.
this is the Podcourt.
The Podcourt, baby, the Podcourt lounge.
/
Are we starting something? Are we starting a new trend?
I think we are.
Did we
love
just
it.
do this?
Yeah, we're creating trends. Because I want overtime to notice us. Guys.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
No, you can't come. Sorry, bro.
You're not a legend.
I'm getting made fun of back here.
No.
Yeah.
By who? By who?
These kids.
They're heckling him. They're heckling Dane.
It's okay. I allow you guys to laugh at him. It's fine.
Come on, don't egg him on.
Who's leading right now in scoring? I think it's, well, obviously Rosario. Who, is he back? He's back on the court. Look at those long arms, man. Cole, he's quick. Oh, Rosario with the putback. I thought he might have just had the intention to slam that thing home, but erring on the side of caution and building up his point production to 17 right now. And another turnover for Zalgiris. That's got to be over 10 in the half.
I'm looking as you speak. That is number 12.
12 turnovers
By
for...
the way, did we get that question to Guru Dave by anyone? Like
Who?
challenging you?
No, never did.
No one?
Never.
did?
I think he's in control. He's
you
got
guys
the
can
computer
look at
here.
it. You guys
So
can
if
look at
he
it
saw
later.
something, he just skipped over it.
He's like, oh, I don't know
Oh
how to answer
boy,
this
this one person stumped me. Irving down low, whistle went, and we've got a stoppage in play with 2:01 to go in the second quarter.
So Irving and Savage, Irving at the free throw line and Savage number 3, the small guard, are the 2 invited players.
Okay.
Savage won a Georgia State high school championship. I want to say with even like a shot at the buzzer to win the state championship. And Irving is one of the. I mean, you look at the guy, and you know he's one of the underrated uprising big men in Southern California.
So, just like you said, these guys don't have to live in the Atlanta area to play on the team.
There's 3 teams that are in Atlanta that are based in the OTE facility, and all of the other teams are actually high schools that are sort of branded into the OTE organization and travel to Atlanta to play with them.
Okay. Going down, it's Grumkis, and
Number
another
13.
travel, 13 on the day for Zalgiris. It's been tough, man, and you know they're getting They're getting mentally and physically beaten down right now, and this is not the way you prepare for
a championship game.
For a championship game.
This can also have an impact, you know?
Oh, watch out. Savage going to the ground.
But I will say that Milan is probably a more favorable matchup because it's much more their style of play.
Exactly.
You know?
You see the differences.
But the question is, how do they go into that game after running back and forth, getting suffocated all game long? Milan had a tough game too against Dubai, which I think everybody just kind of wrote off Dubai at the beginning of the tournament after losing by 60 plus. They beat Mega and took Barcelona to
almost.
Oh no.
No, they lost.
Did I get that wrong?
They almost beat Milan.
Yeah,
they had a shot at the buzz, basically in the waning seconds to tie the game.
If they would have won, they would have qualified.
If they had won that Mega, and if Mega had beaten Barcelona, then Dubai would have been in a championship game. After losing by 60 plus in the first game.
God. That's tough. That's embarrassing.
Number 21, Wilkins. Name ring a bell? You know anybody named Wilkins?
Get out of here.
Really?
Is it?
Yeah.
No way. Is Neek here?
No,
Where's
it's
Neek
not.
at?
It's not Neek's. It's Damien's.
Ah, okay. There's a glimmer of hope and a shade of light for Zalgiris as Vargas finds a little bit of space down low, but going right back and answering it's Amari Chandri.
56 points. That's
whole lot of points.
That's like an NBA type of score.
Yeah,
like
desperation pass across the court. There's Brnovich down low. Bounce pass inside. Strombargis will go to the line for a couple. You got to think if this team, Zalgiris, is going to have a chance to kind of work their way back into the game, it's going to be a lot to do with rebounding the basketball, getting some easy looks down low. Strombargis is a big part of that, I think, for Zalgiris.
Yeah, but then on the other hand, you really want to expend all the energy to come back from a 26-point deficit and knowing that tomorrow you're going to play the championship game. So here we go, sorry. He's the son of former NBA player Damien Wilkins. Godfather is Gerald, and great uncle is Dominique.
Wow.
Legacy.
Man. That's quite a name to live up to, huh?
That's some lineage.
He's got the pedigree. Bulanovas, again from downtown. And he's got the hot hand, but it really hasn't helped chip into this lead one bit here for the Lithuanians, who trail by 20 just in the waning seconds of the second quarter. Halftime coming up, a little halftime surprise perhaps that Shanice got in store, teasing us. She's been teasing us all day.
All day long. That's what I do, I tease people. What else is happening here? I wonder if tomorrow is going to be packed in the arena.
So the other day I'm hanging out, game one, and I'm getting to know OTE and everything like that. As I see these kids rooting for them behind their bench, diehard kids, weren't quiet for a single second of the game. So, I'm a naturally curious guy, and I go over there, I'm like, what's up, fellas? Did you guys travel with the team? And they're like, no. We live here in Abu Dhabi. I was like, how do you know these guys? They're like, we follow them on TikTok, bro. They're like 6 years old. They weren't 6, but they're like 9 years old, 12 years old.
They call you bro, too?
Yeah, they call me bro. I'm like, all right, I'm still a bro.
You felt so good about yourself, didn't you?
Then I told them I didn't have a TikTok. They're like, all right, you can get out of here now.
Yeah, you're not
Dean, you don't have TikTok?
Scram, loser.
I think you even have, you have TikTok?
I have TikTok.
Oh my God, you need to step it up, my man.
I think I downloaded the app.
No, but
I don't use it,
that's
but
not Dane, that's not who he is, He's the real deal. He's like, face-to-face type of guy, you know?
Who?
You.
Me?
You're not behind the screen. You're face-to-face type of guy.
I am face-to-face. That is me.
See?
What are you going to do without me on Monday?
Rosario,
Oh,
another
Rosario
one. 5
again.
threes.
I think that's 6 threes on the day for Rosario. In the first half, we had a record set yesterday, I think, with 9.
Yes, yesterday, exactly. We almost, and I kind of feared it was going to be reset the next game. 5 of 5. 5 of 5 threes.
Well, it is 59-33 thanks to a healthy serving of points from Cole Rosario, who hit that deep 3 to end the game and the half, I should say. Send us to the break. No, we're going one more minute in this, one more second. As Brinovic is going to head to the line. Point 2 has been put on the clock. So, point 2 on the clock. And right now, Zalgiris, they'll take anything they can get at the moment because they just need a little bit of momentum, a little bit of love. But nothing is dropping for them right now. 59. Oh, look at the big guy, the boss. The boss is in town.
You can have
Please,
one.
would you like some? Are you hungry?
Wait,
that's the famous
stuff.
Got
I
it?
can cut it for you.
It's delicious.
No, everyone that comes
I've
to the
only
table.
had the fake version.
Oh man, this is the real stuff right here.
I teach at NYU, so I have a lot of students who go to NYU Abu Dhabi, and they're like, "Oh, Professor Porter, that's the fake version."
This is like the big thing right here.
Meanwhile, we'll get a chance to introduce
it's
you.
pretty spectacular.
We've got a very special guest joining us for the halftime break, and it is the CEO and kind of the mastermind behind this whole project here at Overtime. The driving force.
We're going to talk while I'm stuffing Dubai chocolate into my mouth.
I'm introducing.
Basketball is important, but I mean, come on.
Basketball is important, but you got to put some fuel in the tank, right?
And Mr. Potter?
Give us
not bad,
first impression. This is the real deal right here.
Very creamy. And the aftertaste of the pistachio is incredible.
Exactly.
I mean,
can't get it anywhere. Just it's just here.
I was pleasantly surprised. I saw the green stuff inside. I had no idea what this stuff was, but I must say, I'm a big fan of it. Shani hasn't given me another bite since then, though. She's saving it for later.
It costs a lot of money. This thing, you know.
Did it? You didn't pay for it.
Only for people like Dan, I give my chocolate.
All right, so can we get back into introducing you? If I'm sure most of the fans know who you are, but for the very few who may not know who you are, Dan Potterman, thanks so much for spending some time with us, and thanks for coming all the way here, because I'm sure it was a pretty long trip.
It was very long, and we played our first 2 games. I think after the game, half the players fell asleep. They were so wiped out from the travel, and it's very cold outside, clearly. So
it's freezing. But notice the jackets.
But it's an incredible experience, A, to come and play against players from around the world.
Right.
B, just to come and the incredible culture of the Emirates, of Abu Dhabi, to experience that. I'm old, but like they're young. Like I never came here when I was 17 years old. Like it's amazing. And then to go to the EuroLeague game and to see the fan base and all that other stuff. So it's a lot, I think, for them to process, but it's an incredible life experience.
Amazing. We were looking at your Instagram and TikTok following list. You guys are like millions of followers, and it means like you guys are bringing a different approach, an innovative approach to players and like on media. Can you talk to us a little bit about this approach of yours, comparing it to different academies or different programs?
Yeah, I mean, we have over 100 million followers. We're not an academy. Our business model is media. It's not selling player contracts or anything else like that. Every single young person in this arena today is here for overtime because they follow us on social.
Crazy.
My wife and I think have given away 100 t-shirts, and that kid out there is really pissed that I didn't bring him one too.
What about that? I want one too.
Day one, I went and talked to these guys, and they were like, man, we're from Abu Dhabi. I was like, you guys travel with the team? They're like, no, we're from here.
No, they're fans here. I just think the simplest way I can explain it is that I don't listen to the same music my parents listen to. My kids don't listen to the same music I listen to. Music changes. My kids don't own a blazer. I barely own a blazer. My parents didn't wear sneakers. Everything in culture changes every year, and sports doesn't really change that much. So therein lies a huge opportunity for us. And I think our superpower is we can do both. We can play basketball, we can send players to the NBA, we can have high-level talent, and yet we can also tell stories in the language of the young people. We can lean into social media, we can make them accessible to the fans. And what do these fans want? They want their own version of what a pro basketball league looks like, and that's us. And the secret is there's actually tens of millions of them around the world.
So you had an idea. Well, I don't know how long ago it was.
2016.
2016, and look where it is now. I mean, I'm sure you kind of envisioned success.
I mean,
this kind of success?
From a personal level, I only play to win. So yeah, like if I'm going to do it, we're going to win and I'm going to succeed. What it looked like, no idea.
Right.
Could you have said to me in 2016, Dan, will you actually have your own basketball team and be sitting in Abu Dhabi? I'd have been like, no. In fact, we started with an app. I didn't even start with social media. And we went on Instagram to promote the app, and everyone was like, I'm not that interested in the app, but I want to be on your Instagram account. Within 2 months, the app was dead. It's like you just have to move at the speed of internet and culture and adapt to what the landscape is.
Definitely.
You know, 3 years ago, there was no NIL. Now NIL is everywhere. Like, you adapt and you take advantage of all those things. And that's, you know, that's the entrepreneurial spirit. We try to blend that with basketball. And then the other thing is, most people don't know, before I did this, I built the first modern talent division for the internet. So I was the head of digital talent for Endeavor, and my team represented hundreds of YouTube stars, and you just learn what content looks like for the next generation, and I just pay attention and try to bring it into sports.
You guys are doing really well.
I appreciate that.
You want to ask a question, David?
You guys were here last year for the first time, and just wondering from an organizational standpoint, this tournament, this event has been around for more than 20 years. You're still a baby, let's say, in the business. What are some of the things that you learned from last year, and then now again from this year in event organization, development?
Yeah, so I'm sure you know last year our game was the most watched game in EuroLeague history because this isn't really an audience product, and we were able to build an audience. And last year when we played in Berlin, I showed up and there were 100 kids wearing overtime shirts, and I was just like, I just didn't know what to expect. I'm like, it's a soccer country, no one's gonna care about us. And we got back to the hotel, they were in line asking for autographs at the hotel.
It's amazing.
But I would say
Did they ask for your autograph too?
some of them know who I am, but the rest, I'm not very interesting. But I would say on the basketball side, you know, I mean, adjusting the FIBA rules. In our first game, the other team scored 40% of their points from foul shots. Like, everything is a foul against us. There's no reaching in otherwise. You train and you try to prepare, but every single one of these guys is playing AU. They're going to USA Basketball. They're playing in all of these other things. And it's like me going to England and telling me to drive on the other side of the road. It's still a car and I have a driver's license, but it's fairly different. And like, we don't play a lot of zone in the US, and they played a lot of zone against us in the beginning. And it's funny because like today, Cole Rosario's having a heck of a game. He's an incredible three-point shooter. He couldn't get a basket to fall in the first two games. He's like, where am I? What time is it? Who am I playing against? And I think, you know, if we had another week here, I think we would get better and better. But you try to prepare and you try to play together as a team. But, you know, two of the players we had slated got called up to USA Basketball, and it's hard to manage. There's a lot of opportunities. But I think just figuring that out, figuring out how to coach against the style of play it's just learning, and it's awesome. It's a global game, and we're very honored to participate at this level.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this is probably the farthest you guys have been away from home.
100%. It's not even close. I mean, before this, the furthest we went was like Chick-fil-A, which was like a. No, we played in Indianapolis, and last year we played in Berlin, but.
Dan, you're breaking my heart talking about Chick-fil-A, man. I'm a South Carolina boy.
There you
so
go.
You're killing me over here.
But I can't say, like, listen, you know, many kids in America don't even have passports. They don't get to experience. We're going to go to the mosque tonight. It's a different culture, and some of these guys are going to play against European players. They may play here. They may play in the NBA. It's just a it's an awesome experience.
It's a great introduction, not just to the basketball, but the kind of lifestyle as well.
Yeah.
Because that's a big adjustment. Your dad came over here. My dad came over here. They learned how to not just play, but live. And that's a huge thing for these guys especially.
Yeah, and then for them to understand, they're in the gym every day. They come out and their fans asking for their autograph, and Abu Dhabi, it's crazy. Yeah.
It's cool that you said that these guys play AAU and all that other stuff too, because like this isn't just exclusive to overtime. These guys aren't tied to you.
Yeah.
They have other options. They have other things.
No, they participate in a lot. I mean, we don't have federations really. I mean, we have USA Basketball, but not country federations. I mean, the second that the NBA Finals are over, Steph Curry will have a camp. Chris Paul will have a camp. Every single Thad Young has an NBA team. Bradley Beal, an AAU team. There's so many parts of the ecosystem that there's a lot of opportunities. I will say, on the girls' side, there's been less of those, and we have a girls' league, Overtime Select too. And I think as the women's game is really growing, especially with Caitlin Clark and Paige Beckers, you're going to see more of that too. Yeah. So it's a great time, I think, to be part of the game.
So are you guys just going to stay domestic, or is this kind of...
It's a good question because, I mean, to David's question, behind every basketball, there's a lot of operations and like drafting people and signing and managing and having coaches. And so in a way, the first kid that I met here, I said, "Oh, you're an OT fan." He was wearing a t-shirt. He said, "Yes." I said, "Oh, did you watch the finals?" He said, "I stayed up at 4 a.m. and I watched the finals." So in a way, I could play in Atlanta and have a global audience without having to come here. If somebody invited me to come here, I'm a businessman. So, like,
What's your impression of your team so far, how they're doing? I mean,
I think that, I think in the beginning they were just, I mean, first of all, they had so many fouls, nothing fell for them. They weren't used to playing against that type of defense. They're a little smaller because in the US, so many kids reclass that actually the number of players that we have that are under 18 is probably less than 20% of the total players in our league. So I think that they were just like, they just didn't know. And I think you see them today, they're playing faster, they're playing looser, shots are falling.
Look at the score.
Are you an X's and O's guys? Do you have a basketball background?
I have no basketball background. I learn a lot about the game from talking to the coaches, but I'm an audience development person, I'm a content person, and I'm blessed to be around Corey and Norm, who are our coaches, Kevin Ollie, who was our first coach. So I learned a lot about them, and it's easy because I just start knowing nothing. So, and then I'm just a whiteboard right? They write on. But yes, I can draw out a pick and roll and everything else like that now, so.
That's really cool.
All right, so you're going to the game tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Now who you got?
It'll be fun. I feel like, I don't know, Mike James is a great player, and I feel like Monaco is this like dark horse team with way less fans here, and I thought Evan Fournier gave his best last night. I mean, he was scoring at will.
But it wasn't enough.
But it wasn't enough. So listen, I think that, you know, they have this thing in the NFL, in American football, as you know, they say on any given Sunday, any team can beat any other team.
True.
And you want to go into a game and think that that's possible because both sides want to have hope. You don't want to go to a game and think you're going to lose. So I think it's going to be exciting. And listen, even the third place game is going to have a lot of rivalries.
Yeah, that's
and I'm there for the chants and the guys ripping their shirts off. And it actually has a lot more with like college basketball.
What's the fan base like for you guys?
So for our finals, we had fans from over 70 countries watching.
Right.
We just opened like a dream tryout where anyone in the world could try out for one spot in OTE. We had 10,000 applications in the first 10 hours, including over 50 countries. Melbourne, Australia was one of the top 5 cities. Like it's really all over the place.
Building up. Dan, any last message you want to send to everyone who's watching us this next gen tournament from all over the world who hope to follow maybe the OTE path? Any message?
I just want to say, well, thanks to Julian, who's done the media, and Rock, who has like literally been our rock throughout, and everyone on the EuroLeague for having us here. I know it's a little bit of a risk to have us here, but it's been a great experience, and all respect to the NBA and to the EuroLeague, but I want to build the biggest basketball league in the world. So
There we go.
Let's go.
There you go, my man.
and I learned from David Stern and Adam. I learned from Paulius. I learned from all these people. And honestly, people always say, do you compete with the EuroLeague? Do you compete with the NBA? The more basketball fans there are in the world, whether they discover Monaco or they discover us or they discover the Knicks, the better it is for the game. And we all benefit from an audience, and people like to follow players. So I actually say that kind of joking, but I feel like those are also my compatriots in building the global game.
A revolutionary here, man. Dan, thanks so much for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your time here in Abu Dhabi. And yeah,
we
man.
hope to see you soon
Really
again.
appreciate you, brother.
Thank you. If you
Invite
want
us back.
Want some popcorn?
I do, actually.
Want some chocolate?
take the,
And then
take the half
Cole,
of
who
the
was
pool.
playing on this team, was Eli Ellis's teammate, and he and 3 of the guys are playing at University of South Carolina.
In
So
South Carolina,
they're all gonna be
Columbia. No
Gamecocks.
kidding. Gamecocks, man.
I feel like so
I've
greedy.
had,
But fuck it.
Yep, we had that slip, one slip in the broadcast. That's good. If someone can do it, it's Dan. It's Dan.
Thanks.
Thanks a lot,
Thank
my man.
you so much.
Great to talk to you. Appreciate
Thank
your
you.
time.
Thanks.
Thanks.
All right, we're getting our Dubai chocolate slowly.
Man, he could have taken a smaller piece.
He took a whole one.
Oh yeah, of course.
He was like loving it.
I'm teasing Dan.
You're not
No,
gonna get
I'm
that in
taking
the
it.
U.S., Dan.
I'm gonna broadcast from the plane.
Commentary.
All right, we're back in play here, and not much has changed since the end of the second quarter. It is still all overtime elite, basically from start to the end of the second quarter, dominating this game, dominating Zalgiris, dominating the team that's going to be playing tomorrow in the championship game.
Yes.
Just as everybody expected. Zalgiris. Zalgiris fans, we all love you.
We love you.
Dan, you expected this?
I did. No.
Dave, Dan, did I just call you Dan?
You did. That's okay.
I'm stuck on. I'm
You
stuck on my
could have
boy,
called me
Mr.
Wizard.
Potter.
I mean, he's such an
As long as I
impressive-
don't call you David, that's right.
It's great to see people like Dan Potter, you know.
I think Dane said at the end revolutionary, and I think
he
that
said
I think you're
revolutionary. That's
you
the
know
perfect word.
yeah.
Did I hit it on the head with that? Give me some credit.
At least you know.
At least one time
There's
today.
at least there's the start of it where he's you know gone from 0 to what he's at now,
Right.
which is amazing. You know, what did he say? 50 different countries watching the finals, the OTE finals. Won by Young Dreamers, and who was the champion of Young Dreamers? The guy who's stepped up tonight, Mr. Cole Rosario.
There you go. Little momentum being built here by Zalgiris, getting a stop, scoring a bucket, trying to dig themselves out of this hole.
Again, I'll repeat, it was a 20-point deficit against Asvel,
Yeah,
which is also a very athletic team,
yeah.
and they beat them by 14.
So this might be a second half syndrome for Zalgiris.
Yep.
And there
And
we
it is
go
19.
again, down to
Dane, you
19
might be-
points.
You might be predicting something.
Dave's knocking on the door of a redemption prediction after a rough Thursday. Oh, but Asher Elson with a step up. He's got such a smooth mid-range, man. He's just so pretty around the elbow free throw line. And a steal here, right to the rack.
I want to say, Dane, you know where is he? Did you in your notes that if he's from Brooklyn, if he's from New York? Elson.
Asher, I am not sure. All I have here is high post, smooth shot.
You aren't mistaken. You said it.
Umidog to the line where he has been on a few occasions today. Is it night? Is it day? I've been locked in this gym for so many hours.
I'm pretty sure he's from Brooklyn, and there's an OTE team in the Bronx.
Oh,
and he
okay.
decided to go to OTE,
He went
to the
right
headquarters,
to the mothership, huh?
and where he thought that he would be better served there. It's like 100,000 square foot complex, and there's the education there on campus and everything.
Brinovich, floater, leaner, no good. There's Rosario again, doing a little bit of everything. Had 20 points in the first half. Spinning to the lane, but he's going to the line. Did we get stats for the second half? For the first half? Nope, just the first quarter. These ones are sponsored by Julia Moi Makeup.
What are you looking for?
Stats. For halftime stats.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
She's gonna love you for
Just give me everything. No, I'm just kidding. Rosario.
Rosario 17.
17 and how many rebounds?
Rosario 17 and sorry. He's up to 20. 2 rebounds.
20 and 2. One of those was a putback.
5 of 5 on
He's
3s,
5 of
2
5.
of 2.
So he needs 4 to tie the record, 4 threes to tie the record,
4
5
threes
to
to
win
tie
it.
the record.
Nikolauskas, tough shot.
I don't know,
after getting bumped and.
I didn't say it would happen. I'm just throwing it out there.
Of course.
Baseline! Oh my word!
That would have been
That was vicious. That would have
Come
been.
to play, guys. They came to give us some showtime before they
I
go
mean,
back
that
to
was slow motion right there.
Josh Irving.
That could have been a
Josh
nice,
Irving, ladies
a
and
nice
gentlemen.
poster right here.
TikTok was about to just rumble right there.
Look who we got here coming in here. This is
Good to see you,
amazing.
brother.
Hello. Hey, how are you? All good? Thank you. Oh, you got a Dubai chocolate?
Oh, please have some, man. We're having all the snacks. You're in Final Four mode, brother.
Yes.
You're still trying to keep that thing.
Exactly.
I feel you, my man. I feel it. Congratulations. How you feeling today?
I'm good. I mean, you know, it's kind of very intense week for us, but the team is locked in. Good emotions. So we hope to carry the same, you know, approach and emotions towards the next game. So we see the momentum is on our side, I would say.
Yeah, no, I think you guys are the only ones working harder than us right now this weekend. But man, it's so cool that you guys got such a busy schedule. But man, you come here, you support your guys, support your team, support your country.
Yeah, exactly. To be honest, last couple of days I wanted to come when they have, I would say, the game to qualify for the finals. But due to my schedule, I couldn't come. So today I come to support. The result is not what I expected.
Yeah.
Did you have something else going on here in Abu Dhabi?
No, not really.
No, I mean, you know, I tried to explore. We tried to explore, go around. We went to the mosque and we visited other places. You know, on some free time, we tried to do that. But there was a chance to come here and support the junior team. I was playing myself in this tournament when I was junior.
What was that like?
Sorry?
What was that like? And how have things changed kind of from back when you were playing, which wasn't too long ago, but.
I mean, it was also interesting and intense, you know. It was all the best guys competing against each other, you know. Alexei Shved, you know very well, you know, one of the best EuroLeague players, scores. He was playing there, you know, Rubio was playing. Like, there was so many guys playing in Next Generation tournament. Okay, right now it's Next Generation, but before it was like the EuroLeague Junior tournament. So I think so many guys came from that competition. So it's kind of amazing.
How much do these type of tournaments prepare you for, you know, for the big stage of EuroLeague?
No, obviously this is I didn't realize at the time when I was playing in it, but there's a lot of scouts sitting. Like if you see all these guys, they're like scouts, team managers. They're all looking, they're all watching. They wanted to see that next prospect, next guy, try to sign him before, you know, he becomes too big and try to go to NCAA or something else. So I think it's a great place for young players to showcase themselves and show themselves in this stage.
Do you have any particular memory from back then when you were playing for?
Obviously, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure. Like someone told me that I was the last. My team was the last team that won actually from
when was
Zalgiris.
that? Was it
2007.
Yeah.
2007.
I mean, that could change tomorrow, huh?
Exactly. Exactly. Can you imagine the story? You know.
That'd be a sick story, huh?
Is there anyone you came to see here specifically? One of the players, one of the guys here that you're rooting for especially?
I'm rooting for a whole team. You know,
team.
like I know I play with one of the assistant coaches. He's my age. We'll play in the national team and everything. Like Lithuania basketball community, you know, overall basketball community is so small. Lithuania community is even smaller. So, you know, a lot of people. You know, I play with Paulius Jankūnas.
Of course, he's here too, right? He's not gonna miss this.
He's coming to every game, watching, supporting. So, it's just a great vibe, you know, to come here and see so many players that you used to play right now coaching. You know, keep that connection. There is Martynas Pocius sitting in the stands.
He's a scout now, right?
Yeah, he's a scout now, you know, so I play with him too. So it's like, yeah, it's
a community.
Exactly, it's a community. Like,
amazing.
I mean, this is.
Yeah, David. Okay.
Four years ago, in this competition was the first next-gen team, and that was coached by Vasilis Spanoulis. That was the first time that he had ever coached, and obviously we know where he's at now. You played against him for many years. Both club, national team. What do you think about his development, his transition from player to coach?
So I was joking about this with Michele Gerardin. He said, yeah, 4 years ago I invited him to coach. He was like, yeah, you're gonna be next one who I'm gonna invite to coach. So Michele is not a problem. You know, Michele and Jelena, those two guys, they signed me when I was, I don't know, 18 years old. When I came to Treviso, they were the first people to sign me. Now they're, you know, running the next generation program, and Adidas is sponsoring it. It's just amazing for me. Like, I feel the time passed so fast. I didn't realize that. When I was their age, I was like, man, my career is just starting. It's gonna be a long career. I have many years in front of me. And boom, I'm here, 34 years old, and I see already the finish line on the horizon, you know?
You got a few more years, man. You got some spring in your step
but,
still.
you know, you have to be realistic, you know? The best times is passes, and, you know, for me it's sad because I'll grow up with basketball. I started playing basketball when I was 7 years old, so for me, I have an incredible love for it. So the realization sooner or later we're gonna settle in that, hey, you know,
and can you live without it once that day does finally come, whenever it is, or are you gonna try to stay in the world?
I have a huge passion to help for young guys develop, and I have a lot of ideas, kind of building right now. You know, going towards the end of my career, I'm building up. I'm trying to set up the plan with partner up with correct people to build either academy that would help the young players to grow and develop themselves. So, you know, it's still too early to talk because it's like still an idea, but knowing myself, I know I'm going to develop, and I will build something to help the young players to grow even bigger, you know. I see a lot of gaps that I didn't have when I was growing up, what I was missed out on, and I feel like to prepare the young players, there is a way how you can prepare the young generation, especially better for coming challenges, and obviously development and adjusting to the men's basketball.
I want to ask you about tomorrow, if it's okay. I know maybe you want to avoid it now that you're here, taking off the pressure a little bit off your back. I know, it's
I mean,
fabulous.
you got a final tomorrow?
Yeah,
you're
final
just chilling,
tomorrow.
man. You're on the couch, lounging, not eating chocolate, though.
What's kind of the mindset coming into tomorrow's game? Like, what?
I think, yeah, I mean, you know, obviously for Olympiacos, we have more time to prepare.
Right.
One of our last regular season games was against them. So we had kind of, you know, idea how we're gonna play and everything. Again, with Fenerbahce, we played 2 times, also 1 time towards the end of the season, but we have one day, not even full day, to prepare correctly, you know. So it's obviously, it's a short period of time, and I will agree what Coach Spanuli said. It's more about the psychology than anything, you know.
Yeah.
Right now, it's who's going to want him more, who's going to put more energy.
Man, I've never seen that coach. I mean, obviously he's always locked in, he's always focused, but that interview he gave after the game with Martin, where he just walked off and left Martin.
It was not intense.
What was his kind of mood in the locker room after you guys won? I mean, I can only imagine, but paint a picture for us.
Obviously, his mood was like, "Hey guys, it's a huge achievement. We beat them. We did what we said we're gonna do. Now is the next opponent." And you know, in my opinion, they're a way different team than Olympiacos. They play different basketball. And it's going to be a dogfight. So again, whoever's going to want it more, that's the team who's going to win.
And I mean, it's the same. I think that it starts at the top and trickles down, because we were talking to Mike James on the post-game show, and I asked him, somebody asked him, like, you know, how you feeling after winning today? He's like, well, it's better than losing, but
Mike always has his answers.
2 years ago we lost. I mean,
exactly.
Yeah.
How much did that sting, or how long for did that sting? Is it still out of your mind, or is it still kind of hanging around?
I'm not gonna lie to you, like it kind of left. With this win, it kind of left. But my first year with Monaco, we lost 3-2 in the playoffs.
Right.
Then next year, Final Four, we lost.
Yeah.
You know, so my history with Papa Nicolau, how many times he beat me, and his team beats me with the Greek national team, with junior national teams. I mean, it was just like, come on, like.
Come on, we need
Did you have a word for him after the game?
No, I mean, I didn't want to put a salt on the wound. You know, it's. I get it. I was in the same situation, and I learned early in my life. You know, you don't need to do that, because maybe in the day you're gonna be in the same situation. You know.
Plus, it's just one, and he beat you a couple more times.
Exactly. Be humble. Stay humble.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
I mean, I don't even know what time it is right now. What's the plan for the rest of the day? Getting ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, so we have a
dinner,
a snack,
that sounds
video.
delicious. It's been so long since I've had a snack.
You can have my Dubai chocolate.
Give it to me. You've been holding out on me the whole time.
Yeah, so we have a snack, we have video, we have practice. We're gonna walk through some stuff. I'm pretty sure about it. You know, get some good rest, because last night we got back pretty late.
Yeah, pretty late. Yeah, you guys
we had a dinner
game.
around 1 a.m. You know, so.
Ooh.
So obviously, like I said, the recovery is not gonna be the best. So.
But I feel like the excitement in the air and energy is what's gonna bring you guys,
sure.
to the game. Yeah,
and
adrenaline.
other hormones gonna kick in. You know, so. Hopefully, we're gonna bring same physicality that we did against Olympiacos, and. You know.
Do we have the whole principality coming in tomorrow, like on a red-eye flight, or what?
I mean, I hope so.
We know they got the cash.
I mean, to be honest, you know, it's going to be difficult, because it's F1 weekend too in Monaco. So
is it really?
Yeah.
Tomorrow's
a race. So
I mean, that's going to be a big day. Afternoon, and then in the nighttime, boom,
they have
right there.
Delicatessen for tomorrow. All the fans.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things happening at this point of the season in Monaco. So
yeah, everything. Well,
that's one of the things. You know, for past 3 years, we managed to make to a formula, and this year everyone was preparing, and boom, like without formula. Like, well, I'm more happy to come here than to be in a formula. To be honest.
Have you been?
Yeah. For the past 3 years, we had a chance. Even last year, I was like planning not to be in a formula, but that last shot didn't fall in, you know. So.
I think
you know the story of these guys?
OTE?
The OTE?
No. They mentioned me, Polish mentioned me a little bit, but I don't know the full story.
They basically, we were just talking to the CEO, but these guys, I mean, they've created a league. They've got like, how many followers on Instagram?
Altogether,
they use
like
Instagram,
40,
social media.
40 million TikTok and Instagram. Yeah,
40 million people. These guys are huge. I mean, they're bringing in talent from all over the country. They've opened up. I didn't call them academies, but he called them schools. And man, these boys can play. They can. I mean, they're physical. They're fast. They're strong. They're athletic.
Before going more into my idea, I might need to go visit them to see how they do it. I mean, that's how we learn.
I'm telling you, man. It's a new idea that's kind of growing, and it might be the next step. So
It's a U16 to U20 league, and you know that 18 and 19 years in Germany, for example, or in Europe, 18 and it's a U16 to U20 league, and that's a difficult time for the development.
Oh yeah, it is very difficult. Yeah, it's actually very interesting because that 1 year difference is huge. One of the best things what the coaches were doing with me, because there was a moment when I was very good with my age group of guys. So instead of just keeping me there and kind of stopping me from developing, they will throw me into the some local league men game. So where you have to already fight against the man, and so that kind of keeps you humble. Because if against your age players, you're physical and this and that, you go against the man and you're like the weakest one. So you have to figure out. It keeps you thinking, keeps you making to improve, the moves, the skills and everything. So that might be a good idea to mix it up different ages at the early age. So,
We know you're a busy guy, man. If you gotta go, if you gotta run, we understand. But we want to watch a little bit of the game too. If you want to hang around with us.
Okay, I can for a little bit.
Yeah,
sure.
well, come on the next time out or whatever. Whenever you need to, just bounce out. But give us a little color commentary too.
Color commentary.
Maybe as your next job.
I cannot be like.
Just be an analyst, man.
But that's the thing. Like I'm a Zalgiris fan, so how it can be like equal to both sides? No, to be honest, we were talking a little bit with the Zalgiris GM, Gediminas, and he was saying that it's very typical, very usual for Lithuanians. You win 2 tough games, and then supposedly easy game comes in, and you see the team that you never saw for a whole tournament. You're like, what is going on?
It's a good thing that this one doesn't really count towards it.
This is the point. I said, through this type of games, you have to grow the character. It doesn't matter, but it matters.
It matters.
Exactly.
This is the game that shows what, the other face of you.
Right, exactly.
And you don't want to go into the championship game with a loss, too.
With this type of loss, to be honest.
Listen, I'm not going to lie to you.
We got women talk breaking down.
Yeah, before making Final Four, we lost to Cholet, I think, not Cholet. We lost French League game by 25 too, so that kick in the ass helped us. So sometimes it helps.
It kicks you into gear a little bit, right?
To be honest, for me, I'm very surprised that the American team plays zone for a whole game.
Well, that's what they were saying. They don't play much zone in the States.
No, at all.
They don't play hardly any zone, but here, I think, they came in on a 28-hour flight. And I think they played the next day. So with the intensity and the kind of, the full court press style of play that they have, at a certain point, I think once you get over the half court line, they're just going to drop back into a zone and play that extended zone. I mean, it hasn't been easy for any team, but these boys are working, man.
No, I see they're hustling, they're fighting like hell.
Yeah. I mean, this dude right here, Colo Rosario, he's got 24 points. I don't know if you saw the whole game, but he came out, hit like 5 threes in the first half. Boom, boom, boom. They've lightened up on the pressure a little bit. I guess up 34, you can do that. But,
they're playing zone, they're jumping on the passing lanes.
Exactly, man.
Actually, it's going to be a good experience for these guys to see that.
Here's a 3-ball from the wing. Barzades couldn't get it to fall in the loose rebound. Maybe you can help us out. I mean, I'm not Lauskas, but the names, man. The names are killing us.
You know what happened between me and Kevin McHale? So when I went to the Houston Rockets when I was drafted, I went to a press conference. From then, everyone's calling me Demo. A lot of people don't know why. And McHale look at the draft, the names and everything who you drafted. And McHale look at it, he's like, I'm not gonna even try this. I'm gonna call him Demo from now on. Like that's it.
All right, my man. We're gonna let you go if you want, brother. I really appreciate all your time.
Good luck tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow. Have fun.
Mr. Montage, this was awesome seeing you, my man.
What a
great guy.
What a great guy. What a classy
He's
guy.
like known around Europe as being the best dude. Like,
wow,
he's just such a nice guy.
He's terrific. And you know, he's so like chill, you know?
Yeah,
Before like
super
his
chill.
biggest game of his life tomorrow. But you know, that's what like kind of brings you to even big games, you know, like all balance. Like you're not like over the top with your moods. So you keep yourself in control. It's really, really important.
This game is not over. I know. You
game
look at
is-
it, it's 20 points, but there's a
No,
little
it's-
run by
it's 30
Zalgiris
points.
right
It's
now.
30.
Dave.
Oh boy.
It's 30.
Lay back on your couch.
If the computer wasn't there, I'd shut my eyes until the fourth quarter. We'll be done. Driving baseline, and it's a foul on Zalgiris, I believe. Yes, of course. And
You
under
had-
a minute 20 to go.
You had another piece of chocolate? You had it?
Of course I did. I'm starving. Never been so hungry in my life.
Bring a guy some chicken, okay? Like, just give him something. I see him slowly fading away. You know, he was like, "Ah," like talking so
Between
much.
all the workouts I've been doing and all that food I haven't been eating, I'm gonna leave Abu Dhabi with a six-pack like you, Shani.
Shani.
I'm sorry, I can't even think.
Okay, fine, I know you don't.
Shani.
I don't
My
want
ankles.
anyone seeing that what
My
you're doing.
ankles.
Oh, beautiful ankles. Dave, come on.
What's do we know the highest score individual performance in the tournament so far? Yeah. Oh, I should have texted you or written you a note or something. You got 30 seconds.
30 seconds, go. I'm timing you.
I'm gonna lose.
Da, da,
30
da,
I'm gonna say
da,
39.
da, da.
39?
Yeah, I'm gonna say 39.
Who
Are you saying 30? That's it. That's your answer.
Vukovic, 39 with the 9 threes.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. When you hit 9 threes, you're bound to get.
I hope
can't-
I'm right. Is anybody gonna?
I
check me
don't know
on
how to
that?
back it up.
YouTube?
Like,
Where's
no way.
YouTube at? Give us some love, YouTube.
YouTube. Guys, by the way, not you guys back home, like watching us from YouTube, if you don't want to listen to us and you want to hear a more solid, kind of, you know, down-to-earth commentary, you can listen to another stream
The
that
link,
is happening
the link
right
is in
here.
the
Yeah, the link is below.
The link is in the show note in the.
Somebody's not putting it because they don't want us to switch. They don't want you to switch.
In the
it.
comments.
switch us.
They don't want you to switch it. Don't even think about it.
Traditional commentary you can listen to.
But
on
if
a
you do have the
different
commentary,
screen.
then you don't. Tim is great.
Tim is
but,
the man.
But you don't have Motunas. You don't have.
Yeah, you don't have mutinous. You're right.
you
I'm
have
just
these,
saying. I'm
these
just
amazing-
putting it out there.
Urbanovic from the wing, and well, 31 points. It's been like that basically since second quarter, maybe something like that. It's been an onslaught, and I think Strombargis is still in the game. You still got a lot of the guys that are going to get a lot of playing time tomorrow, and they're just going to let them play through. And I think it's a good teaching lesson from the coaches for Zalgiris. The Zalgiris fans still believe. Here's a chance. Hernandez rattles it home, and we've got a 3/4 court buzzer beater let go by Savage. That is going to take us to the final 10 minutes in this Mudala Arena.
Thank you.
Zalgiris have their work cut out for them here today, but they've got one eye on tomorrow, and maybe just give us a little preview of what to expect tomorrow, because Milan, very kind of similar styles there.
Milan probably have. This is the golden generation for them. A lot of these guys have been together since they were like 12 years old. They're also extremely successful nationally and internationally. They've won two under-19 competitions back-to-back in Italy. There's 3 guys that were on the Italian national team that won silver at the under-16 EuroBasket in 2023, and then they went to the final 4 of those guys went to the final of the Under-17 World Cup. So there's a winning gene in those guys. And the main guy is Diego Garavaglia. Sorry. And he's just a consummate pro, and it's fantastic. Just you watch him, and you're like, at the end of the game, you're like, how did he have like 22, 7, 3, and you know, and Avi Swigo, you have Lenati's the sniper.
They got a balanced team.
They do. They're not as deep. But then again, Zalgiris is also not necessarily super deep either.
And neither of these teams won their qualifier. They got to the stat sheet. Here we go, my man. This third quarter stat sheet is sponsored by Popcorn. Yes, Popcorn.
By Mubadala Arena Popcorn.
Oh, baby. Big block on this side. They're asking for the ball. We've got it clear here on the baseline. And let's see if we get a little replay on that, because I must admit, I did. Mr. Brinovic has time for a smile. I think he knows that they're in the championship game, so they can take this, we'll call it a blowout deficit a little more lightly. How many Italian teams have been in the championship game?
This is the third one.
The third one.
Montepaschi Siena in 2004.
Okay.
Losing to CSKA Moscow.
Okay.
And then Stella Azzurra 2018.
Stella Azzurra. I was going to say Stella Azzurra, but I wasn't sure if it was an Italian beer.
Stella Azzurra.
Stella Azzurra?
It sounds like an Italian.
Stella is a beer.
It's like Red Star. No, Blue Star. Blue Star.
DJ George Costanza. Strombargis kicks out Buica.
And they lost to Ritas Vilnius, so Italian.
I was doing that game with you, I think.
Oh, dang, you didn't
Grab
jump
it.
on the ball.
Body's on the deck. Dave,
You missed your
next
opportunity.
time, lay me up with an alley-oop. I'm going to throw
It was coming
down,
right
bro.
to me. I had the angle.
Lay it up. Lay it up. I'll slam it down.
Wrong sport, big man. We ain't playing volleyball.
We have not talked about Buica. I don't really think he's been playing too much. Let me check the stat sheet, but 7 minutes. Okay, so that gives you a little indication of maybe just
save him,
holding him back a little bit for tomorrow. And I don't know if he would have been the one to keep this scoreline from happening.
Not necessarily the way that they were playing.
Exactly, but having said that, he is probably one of their best backcourt players, if not the best.
He's their best player. He's really their leader.
So we've got 8.5 to go, and now it's just time to lay back and enjoy the spectacle right now. Hope for some big plays, hope for some highlight reels, hope for something that'll get Shani off her couch, off her feet.
Yeah, I need someone to like make me jump. So I need like a dunk or something right now. Please.
Hold on, I can make you jump.
We need Cole Rosario.
Yeah, Cole's got to get some space to the bucket. But man, these guys are just so relentless all the time. They just attack. They're going to get 100 points. The question is, will they get over 120?
123 is the record.
123 is the record. Thanks for giving us something to kind of keep an eye on for the last 8 minutes of this game.
And 123 was the record, and it was 123-110 in the championship game.
What year was that?
FMP.
Oh, okay.
In 2009?
Pull up, elbow. That was Kinney who was off the mark, and Kinney, oh boy, watch out. This is exactly what OTE thrives on, but Brinovic, oh, what a dump off to Strombargis. That was the weakest jump I've ever seen. Act like you do squats.
Listen, after what I did here with the freestyle, I'm like off the hook, okay?
And you know, that's a pretty snug dress to like,
I can't,
jump.
Tell it to my pants. Look at these skinny jeans.
Should we talk about?
How do you see my ankles?
If you
want to see my triceps?
Oh my God, no, I do not want to see your triceps. Oh God, here we go. Oh my God, I'm not sure the fans back home want to see
Dom's
your
back
triceps.
there going, no. Keep your jacket on.
Save it for everyone. Leave it back home when you go back home to Madrid for your fellas, your amigos in Madrid.
Oh, that looks nice.
5 more hours. We've been here for 5 hours, no? 5 hours. We've been here for 5 hours.
Five more hours? I'm ready, baby. Bring it.
You didn't hear the song?
I know. We got 5 more hours in Mubadala. I'm ready.
I think we heard it about 6, 7 hours ago.
5 more hours.
How many hours ago?
I think we heard about like 6, 7 hours ago.
6, 7, 6, 7.
By the way, they're asking in the chat, is that you? Is that Shani Black?
Oh.
Is it Shani Black?
It's the Shani Black.
Whoa.
Yeah, ladies and gents, right here. I would go.
Vibe Scope is the guy who, or the
They
person.
They
who was
must
asking.
know you from
Vibe Scope.
Vibe Scope. So thank you so much for the question.
I'm thinking they know you from EuroLeague and Friends,
Yes.
right? I mean, that's answer back to us in the comment section.
I am also the sister of, the daughter of, but that's, but mainly because of EuroLeague and
I think the
Friends
torch
podcast.
has been passed. You're the star of the show now.
Yeah, that's it.
After this
But
Final
you're building
Four.
your name, And also, I'll say it on air. I've said it to you privately, but I want to say it on air. I really appreciate it, and I think it's great for you and the ladies, EuroLeague and Friends, what you're doing for women in this game to provide inspiration to women to get into this game, basketball, any career in general. There's so many different ways to get into whatever, and you're giving inspiration, you and the other great ones. It's true, and so I just want to say it out
to
there.
you, Dave. Look at him.
Is that a little tear coming down your eye?
I'm such a
Well
crybaby.
said, my man.
I know you because
Thank
your
you.
dad and your brother is my favorite player from Vibescope.
Oh my God, thank you. All love to you, back to you over there.
But you got
really
a
nice.
new favorite Vlad after this weekend, right? Oh, wait a minute!
Look,
wait a minute!
I
Don't
only-
get too sentimental.
I only met you this weekend, and I've known your dad since 2007.
Okay, fine.
So-
I need to like
Cool.
earn my trust and my love.
Oh, Rosario again.
So I think I earned that expert card with Rosario. Look, when you research these guys and you see them, and I don't know the OTE league, and you see them and you're like, okay, what can he do? And you know the international game. I know the international game, and you see like, this is a guy. He works hard at both ends of the court, and he's a high flyer. He's a shooter. You're like, that guy is going to succeed in this game.
Right.
And so it is pretty cool to like get at least that prediction right.
How old is he?
He is. He's at least
under
07.
18.
He's 07. So.
Okay.
Oh, 7.
Is he? I mean, he's got to be going somewhere. I'm assuming.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Here he is again. Pops the 3, Rosario. It's been raining threes for Rosario here in the Mubadala Arena. Answering back, that's Brinovic. Brinovic has a nice game, man. Big boy, but he can shoot the 3. Typical European big guy who needs to fill out a little bit, but...
Montenegrin.
Breaking it down, it's Colin Paul off the dribble, and the 3s are falling. They're going after the record. We got 18 points to go. Beautiful layup from Kuruks after the lob from Milikauskis.
I mean, I'm seeing them for the first time now, and they're very impressive. I'm really surprised they didn't make it to the final, the championship.
Irving wanted to.
Yeah. So, Dave, who is your favorite for tomorrow's game?
Put me on the spot, eh? I'm gonna say Milan. I think this is just a to call it a team of destiny is a little too much, but I do think that it's right up there, and I think they gotta put it all together, and I think they'll do it.
Ooh.
This is a really great Zalgiris team, but I think the talent level on Milan, and they've won more things on a higher level.
Yeah, so they have more experience as well.
Winner Gene.
Comment?
105-79 to OT. That's a really high score. You know, but they've been like pushing it all game long. I mean, that's
what they do.
That's crazy.
And what is actually kind of impressive, you say that that's what they do. They only have 10 guys here, you know.
And with the way they play,
How
it's
do
just
they
back
train?
and forth.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just nonstop, kind of like our comment section in the YouTube, right? How's it going, Daisy?
Oh, I guess I'm coming back to see you.
Come on! Give us a little love.
What about Dane? Anyone showing love to Dane?
Please ask her if she knows Shalev Lugashi.
Of course. He's the man. He just had an insane game. He was 2 assists away from a triple-double in a playoff game in a quarterfinal series. Yeah, one of the games. He went crazy. He had an injury in the beginning of the season. He's a really talented player, young player from Israel. And he had a good season when he came back from an injury, slowly building himself up. And he had a good quarterfinal series. He was one of the main guys over there.
Have you talked to him?
Of course, I interviewed him after that game.
Did
he
you?
almost scored a triple.
You're such a rock star.
Yeah.
For those who might not know, including myself, like what age group are we talking?
It's first league, first division.
Age group though, like how, like roughly?
Oh my God, I'm not
22,
sure how.
27.
I think it's between 24 to 27. I'm not sure how old is he now, but yeah, something like that.
Nice estimate.
National
24,
team player?
27.
National? No. Okay.
But let me. I don't want to confuse you. I want to see that for sure.
By the way, if you see me on my phone, I'm trying to text our reporter that the record is 123 points.
I'm sure.
Which I don't know if we're going to get.
I'm sure if we told Dan that, he would have been in the huddle at halftime saying, listen, guys, we got to rock.
He's 23.
2001.
They should go for the record?
Yeah, he's almost 24, though. Who asked that question? That's interesting.
That's Vibe Scope again.
Oh, okay. I guess he's from my home country. That's good, cool that they're tuning in. You see?
Can someone rank these 4 teams?
And if any of my friends are watching, don't be...
Vibe Scope said 23 already, so I could have actually just waited.
23, there you go.
23. What 23?
Years old.
Who? My boy?
Honor Erdogan, which 4 teams do you mean?
Huh?
I'm asking the question in the Honor and Erdogan, sorry about the pronunciation of your name, has asked someone rank these 4 teams, and I'm not sure exactly which 4 teams he means. So it's a comment in the section of the YouTube.
Okay.
And I'm asking him.
Okay.
Rhubarba Shola 7 says that you look great.
Oh, thank you.
Rhubarba Shola, you know what that means?
No, what is it?
A rhubarb. Well, you know what a shola is like a juice with carbonated water. So apple shola is like one of the big ones. And so it's apple juice with carbonated water, and rhubarb shola is rhubarb juice with So.
Okay, thank you, Barbara Shola. Thank you.
Okay, so here we gotta rank Real, Incep, OTE, and Zalgiris. You guys have seen them now. Let's see, what would you say? Rank the 4: Real, Incep, OTE, Zalgiris.
Okay.
I mean,
I know. I think I know.
It's so hard because their records, head-to-head records, are so difficult.
Well, she's ready, so
go
ahead.
From what I've seen so far today, and the dominance OT has over Zalgiris, and they're competing for the championship tomorrow, I would rate OT number 1. I will then go for Real Madrid. 3rd will be Incep, and I'm sorry, but Zalgiris is not impressing me too much. So.
You know Zalgiris has a chance to win the whole thing tomorrow.
But that's what I know. But I'm saying, just by looking at the games right now, and I'm not as specialty like you guys with all the statistics of the players and stuff. But what I'm seeing, OT.
It's hard to it's hard to refute, but
I didn't.
Dave, we'll get your answer in a second. We're going to do a little commentary because it's the end of the game,
Sure.
and you can have some 30 seconds to think about
You didn't like my rating so much.
I did like it. I thought it was awfully courageous. Speaking
It's
of
courageous.
courageous,
That's what I am.
is Miss Stousis launching a three. No good. Kuruks down low, putting it up, getting his own rebound. Oh, one more time, second time, third time's a charm. No, it's not. Back out to Cernix. Bounce it off of Kuruks' shin, and we've got a jump ball. Under 2 minutes to go in almost a 30-point game. And the boys are still hitting the deck, still hustling.
Can I ask you something? If both those teams met before today, and they met, I don't know, in the first game, you know, everything could have been different.
It could have been very different.
Right,
No, you're so right. Honestly, it's such a good point. It's such a kind of indication of how things work in this tournament, because one bad game could knock you right out.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm saying this ranking, because that's from what I've been seeing all day long.
For Minta, the points off of free throws, you have 27 free throws made, 28 free throws made for OTE. Zalgiris, 10 free throws.
That's one of the.
So Lithuania, Zalgiris, he just got booted.
He did? No way.
You don't see that all the time.
No, you do not.
We did
but-
actually see NextGen coach Dog Spobai got ejected in Belgrade, or was that Ulm? Maybe.
I think it was Munich, because I wasn't doing it. So if he gets ejected as the commentator, then I'll really be impressed.
1 minute.
Irving into the paint. Oh no, that was actually Chandri.
Jenny, he prefers her over Noah Puplinger.
Okay.
You have to give your ranking.
My ranking? All right, so.
Robarba, yeah, he's a background of Lithuania.
I came into this tournament thinking that INSEP was the best team. They had the best roster. And you know what? They had the game in their hands in overtime. They took Zalgiris to overtime and really had a chance to win that game. I think that, so hard. All right, in no
No, you can't say no particular order when someone says rank him.
Just answer the question, Dave.
Rank him.
All right, I'm going INSEP, Zalgiris, Madrid, and OTE. How do I leave OTE at the bottom? That's not fair.
OTE at the bottom?
OTE.
How are you putting them in the bottom?
I don't know.
See how they're playing?
It's such a good question. I will say.
I'm ranking them. INSEP, Zalgiris, overtime, and then Real Madrid.
I'm going with Dave.
I actually had. I was picking OTE to beat Real Madrid in the first game, but they were clearly, as Dan Potter said, they were exhausted.
Ladies and gentlemen, day 3 is in the books. OTE with a blowout win over the potential next-gen tournament champions. And Dave, just kind of a synopsis of all day today.
All day today, before we came on air, we had an absolute thriller with Dubai nearly staying alive to be in the championship game. Took Milan to the last second, basically. Lost by 2 points. Milan booked their ticket. The second game was Barcelona winning over Mega. These two games, obviously, we know that they didn't have a lot of meaning. I think everybody stayed healthy. Is probably what both teams probably really wanted. And And I think we have. I think we're going to have a fantastic matchup of two teams that have similar characteristics. That they're they have very strong systems and maybe not extreme athleticism that like a Barcelona or Incept have. But they're going to be extremely organized, and also I think that one of the reasons I say that Milan might win is also their three-point shooting. I think Lenati is going to be a really big difference maker with his sniper.
Shani, did you have fun?
I had a great time, guys.
Yeah?
We were just having fun in Dave's living room today.
I mean,
yeah, thanks for coming to my house, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for inviting us.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Thanks for laying out this beautiful, accommodating little lounge that we've been
enjoyed every second.
Rested upon for the last 4 or 5 hours, and I had a blast.
Yes.
We've got more tomorrow. I can't wait. It's the title game. We had fun today, and none of these games really meant anything. So tomorrow, the guests we've had, the guests we've got coming through, we're not going to give you any preview of it, or will
You want to keep it a surprise?
I don't know. You're the big tease on these couches, so.
I mean, we can share it, but we can also keep it a surprise. Continue with the teasing, but it's going to be great because we have two amazing legends coming over.
Yes.
I can only say one is Spanish and one is Greek.
Yes.
I can say that.
That's enough.
So
That's enough.
That's nice. That's beautiful.
Nice. So we have like a worldwide legends. And guys, it's been great. Thank you so much. Tomorrow is that championship game. Any last words from you, Dane? How did it go? How was it?
Milan Zalgiris tomorrow. Make sure you tune in.
Yes.
We'll be on the couches. You guys from wherever you're watching around the world, make sure you tune in because we're going to have a great show with a great preview to the Final Four in the championship game.
See you tomorrow on Podcourt, guys. Bye-bye. Thank you.